rather than this being the plains as such, I get the idea it's kind of a base of a very gentle talus slope. Yeah, that's right. We're not on a flat plain. It looks like it slopes down from the Swan Range over there into the rill, and then when you get to the rill rim, there's another slight break down to a sharp break. And the slight break goes maybe 50, 60 meters, and then you drop off steep into the rill. It doesn't look like we're in a basin so much, although if I look to the left, Jim, I can see a rise up to the rill. So there might be a rise, you know, there at the rill. Yeah, rise at the rill, but you're definitely right. We're traveling on a slope to the left right now. And boy, you really get that impression if you look east, look up some. Yeah, you sure do. I can't believe we came over those mountains. We did. It's just a beautiful little valley. Yeah, those are pretty big mountains to fly over, aren't they? With a sharp 15-meter one in the rim that scattered debris out. But no big ejecta blanket, no rays. We can't see the limb now. And we're traveling at about 12 clicks. So right over the next rise, we should see home plate. But I think I see in the surface here lineaments that are trending about northwest southeast, Jim. You get that feeling? Gordon's little lineaments? Look as we go across here, and if you think about them, if you look down there, not convinced, huh? But right ahead of us here where we're driving, I see lineaments that are parallel that direction of motion. That's right. I see those too. Hang on. There's the limb. Yeah. Came up over the rise, Joe. Right when we got over the rise, there was a great big crater in our path, but we missed it.
Got some bad news and some good news.
Yeah, man. But it's the only game in town.
Don't you know?
pick up hundreds of rocks. There's so many. There's a little one sitting on the rim of a crater that's on a pedestal. It looked like a smooth gray rock, subangular, and it was sitting up on a pedestal, it looked like. Right on the very rim of the crater, and it was the only fragment of the crater. Hey, there is the old Falcon.
Dave, that sounds like a cairn to me.
A Falcon? Yeah. Hey, look at the, would you think that the albedo changed there where we landed? Sure is. It's lighter color. Sure is. Is this fully index over here to the right? Yes. Uh-huh. Yeah. Not very distinct, is it? That's index. Our position is, I guess we're just a little east then. Yeah, our plan. I think that the position they have picked out is pretty good. That's close, but it looks like it might be a little south. Yeah. Okay, Joe, our nav system's starting to wander now. We got a range of 0.2 and a bearing of 34, and we're heading about 015 into the limb, and it's just almost in front of us. So I think it's done very well, though. Hey, I think I almost landed in a crater, Jim. Look at the one on the right there. Yeah. If it had just gone down another, I have that on the map. You really? It's right, it's just west, looks like it's just west, northwest of index. Yeah. Okay, come back here and we want to park it across, towards the Alsep side. Okay, swing around. Yeah, I landed right in a little bench there, huh? No wonder. Just on the northwest rim of that crater. Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping, I think I saw that big crater. I was hoping by keeping like a foot per second forward all the way in and it's out of something right there. So we're back at the limb, by the way.
Okay, Dave, good news. Thank you.
I'll park out here a little ways, Jim. There's a lot of glass fragments around here. Yeah, more than I've seen any other. Yeah, that's index over there, and this is the one that's northwest of index. See, that puts us, you know what? That puts us really at position D. Yeah, see, at the 755 and Baker Queen. Yeah, and I can see why now. I thought that was Salute, because index is so subtle, and there's another one that is just to the north of Salute, which I was going to call
Okay, Dave and Jim, you're certainly very close there, and we can sort out the details of that later. Dave, when you turn on the TV, could you police the TV cables for us again? We think that we may be hung up again, and we need a status check on your from both of your EMUs, please.
Okay, Jim. We'll do all that. Okay, here are the rover readings. 315-059, 103, 001, 100, 107, 95 and 95, and motor temps are both lower limit.
Roger, and that lower limit's okay.
No, my EMU flight. Careful, Jim. Come on. Go easy, babe. Okay, everything nice and easy now, huh? Let me look at your camera. Best brush out. Hop up at that thing with grace like a ballerina.
Okay, and while you're brushing it, Dave, we need a bliss check.
Yeah, Raj, I got flags are clear. I've got 40%, 3.85.
Sounds good.
Back here, Jim. Let me get your. Okay, I'm 385 on pressure. Flags are clear, and I'm reading 45%.
Okay.
Camera, so when you take those pictures, it's not. Sorry.
And Dave, are you off the rover at the front of the rover now?
Yeah, stand by, Joe. I'm going to get your cables and you're hung up, all right.
Okay, thank you. And Jim, as you unload the gear from the plisses, we'd like for you to put the spare core tube cap, and SESC in bag 2 as you put bag 2 on the hand tool carrier.
Okay, talk me through when I get around to that.
Sure will.
Yeah, oh well. I parked the rover wrong, but that's right. It'll work this way. Joe, you want to reset on the nav system, or do you want to go ahead and pull a circuit breaker on that?
Pull the circuit breaker, Dave.
Okay. Going to DV remote. With the attitude of the rover, I'm having a tough time finding the Earth in the field of view because of the sun shining in my eyes. This is only going to be a short stop. You think you can get out of here?
We can certainly do without it, Dave. Yeah, no problem.
Somebody else up.
Roger, and Jim, perhaps you could get back to on the right hand.
Oh boy, I don't know. You don't use the UHD that much. No, I'll think so let's take that back into the lab and maybe we can repair it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you want to take it from me here? Yeah, you want to open the gate? Okay. There's a hammer. Okay. And the rammer. Okay. And the core tube pins. Okay. Got 'em? Okay, your Velcro is tightened. Yeah, there. Twist. Flap open. Get there, just bend over right there and get the back. Okay. Here's the bag. Hang on to it. Okay.
Put it under the seat, Jim, and get back 2 on the right side.
Yeah, I'll be doing that. Bend over, Dave. Okay. Tidy up. Hey, we want to put bag 4 under your seat. Yeah, I know it. Okay, I'll do it. I'll put bag 2 there. Yeah. That's mine. I'll get it. Get it? You want to go ahead? Okay. Okay, I'm going over and open the SAQ bay doors. Okay?
And Jim, once again, we want to transfer the core tube, its cabin SESC, into bag number 2.
Well, that didn't get done, John. So, well, I'll pick it up. Remind me after I get the LR cube on the rover, Joe. I'll do that.
Okay, fine, Dave. No problem.
Okay. Well, the outset's in a good place to get off of. Yeah, you got a good attitude there. Yeah, man. Well, I was thinking about that. Okay, the doors are coming open. Okay. Doors are open. Doors are open. Boy, it's going to be hard to keep the dust off the outset. Yeah, boy, you're not kidding. Out of shape. Go ahead, Dave. Okay. Get out of your way. Okay, there's a nice spot up here to set them down. Okay. You're hung up. Yeah, sure am. Pull it. Him there. Pulled it.
Television will be turned back on when they get to the LSIP site. Sun angle is too close to the aiming point for the high gain antenna for the intermediate stop next to the limb. When the crew moves the rover out to the LSIP site, they will realign the antenna and the TV picture will resume.
Okay. Give me one of those. You can get them apart. Never seen a bitch in there like that either. There. I got one. You got one? Okay. The carry bar. Straps do come in handy for something, Doc. Looks like it might work. Okay. Got it. Okay, my package is a lot closer than normal, Jim, so watch out when you back up. I'm going to move it over. Okay. Carry bars on. Hey, Joe, I'm going over to pimp the fuel tab.
Roger.
I'm going up to the pallet. Get the, drill. Drill burst.
Roger. Okay, drill's out of the mesa. Okay, Joe, I'm in a good position to handle that core tube business now if you want to run through it. Okay, Dave, fine. Just want to empty all the loose gear, the extra gear, core tube and its cap, and SESC into bag number 2.
Okay, the core tube and its cap in a bag number 2. What loose gear? What are you talking about? Used core tubes or new core tubes?
The new ones, Dave, the unused ones, and the SESC that was on your collection bag, and the core tubes that were in your collection bag.
Okay, the unused core tube now goes into bag number 2.
That's affirmed.
And the SESC that's on my pack comes out of its pocket and it goes into bag number 2.
Right on.
Okay. number in that course is 01, by the way.
Roger, Dave. Thank you.
Okay, Joe, I'm going for the LR cube now.
Okay, Dave, and super clean.
Super clean, yeah, man. We'll do our level best. Okay, the RTG is fuel, Joe.
Roger, Jim. Thank you.
Okay, the LR cube is out. LR cube is off the pallet.
And Dave, Jim, just a reminder on those SEQ bay doors if you're getting ready to leave that area.
I really want just in the process of closing them. You're not gonna forget that, Joe. Boom is right a little farther than normal. Gotta keep our lamp cool. Yeah. Okay, Jim, your seatbelt's gonna have to get readjusted. Because I wanna make sure I get the LR cube tied down good here. Okay, SEQ bay doors are closed, Joe. find ourselves an LSEP site, I hope. You all set, Jim? Yeah, Dave. Okay, go slow. Don't hurry. I can't go fast during this. Yeah, don't drop it.
Dave, this is Houston. When you climb on the rover, I'd like a mark on that, and then I'd like to update you with some further EVA planning that's going on down here as you drive out to the LSEP site.
Okay, Joe, stand by. I'm heading out, Dave. Okay, Joe, on the rover. Then head to the LSEP site. Ready, mark.
Okay, Dave, as you're moving out there, I guess I've got some good news and some bad news for you. Your O2 usage rate has been considerably higher than we've been planning on. It may cut the EVA a little short. We want you to be aware of this right now, and we're watching it real close, and we'll advise you in real time. No problem otherwise. It is good to note, though, that if you can do as little unnecessary moving around as possible, we may be able to run the EVA out to the full 7 hours. Over.
Okay, understand, Joe. You know, Joe, a little moving around with the drill is, that's sort of hard.
We know.
They go from 82, Joe?
Jim, you're a little low, but not as low as Dave at the moment. You're in good shape. You're probably trying to get out of Station 8 already.
Let's find a spot out here, Jim. There's just no place that's really nice and smooth. And a zero base sure doesn't help anything. I think I got it. This is probably as good as we're going to do. Right about here. Yeah. Jim, I'm going to turn right here and head north. Okay? That'll be pointing at you. Okay? Pointing at the central station. Joe. It's gently rolling, but I think we're all right. Take it easy. Don't hurry. Let's see. I shouldn't have turned off that nav. It could have pointed north if I'd have hit nav. Okay, Jim, walk up another 10 meters and then come over towards me a little bit. Okay?
your shadow off the rover at about 9:30. It should work.
Okay, Joe.
And Jim, you might want to take a short breather after carrying that heavy package.
Oh, I'll go slow, Joe. I have the power package position. Okay. Okay, Joe, I'm parked and I'm a little, gonna be looking up sun. Can't seem to get it. Sure, I need that steering. Checklists and you can't turn them. Can't read them either. That's the point. Okay, Joe, you need any readouts from the RME?
Negative, Dave. And we'll be standing by for TV.
You clipped, Joe. I didn't hear it.
Roger, negative on the readouts and standing by for the TV.
It's coming up. I think I'd come all the way out here and not let you guys see the house at deployment.
Wouldn't miss it for the world.
Okay, Joe, on the shorting switch, I'm reading about 0.8.
Roger.
I might make a comment that very difficult to find the Earth in the field of view with this sight glass, even with the extension out on the thing. It's just almost too dim. Having a tough time.
Okay, Dave, thank you. Important information.
Okay, going TV remote now. Okay, RTG cable connected.
Thank you. And Dave and Jim, we have a beautiful picture again.
Good. Don't get pushed to set, she'll fall over. There. Hey Jim, when you pick up the LRQ, be careful you don't knock her over. Because that's like okay, drill's off. Hey Jim, you make quite albedo. Just when you said to me. Hey, what's up? No. Don't want to get in your way here. Let me get this thing out of your way then. Good. You need a little break anyway. You're working hard. Spoil bolts really spring when they spring. I made a couple of good spots out here. Probes in. Looks like about this direction we missed. Okay, the legs on the side are Floyd Joe. Sitting it down.
Roger, Jim.
And I'm moving over to connect the side cable to the control station.
Very fine.
Any more slack in that cable, babe? Yeah, put some more in. We got a buoy boat problem. Coming. Down. Stuck buoy boat, Joe. Never get those things apart without doing
Beautiful.
Like that side cable not locking down very well.
Dave, did the bolt come free?
Yeah, I got it.
Jim, have you gotten that connection yet?
I'm very positive, I'm afraid, Joe. Tried it.
Say again, please.
Right off. That pulls right off. I'm going to work on it.
Jim, just make sure that the ears are pulled back before you plug it in. Thank you, Jim. Roger, Jim. Sounds good, thank you.
I'll give you a demonstration here, Joe. Got the TV on this pallet here?
Roger, right on.
Here it goes. Beautiful, but I've lost my balance.
Spectacular demonstration.
Yeah, oh well. Enough of that. Lovely.
Roger, Dave.
It works.
Beautiful. And for goodness sake, hang on to it there. Don't throw it.
Yeah, man. Better believe.
What was that a demonstration of, by the way?
I'm not sure I know.
It started out to be of gravity, and it wound up being of centrifugal force, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, well. Leveled and the shadow is reading 091.
Roger.
Drilling rack going to the first probe.
We know the pool in the ocean, but we should also
To be one on the right today because the rammer was packed with the one on the right today.
Roger, Dave.
Check south, Joe.
Check south.
Okay, I'm in a shallow depression here, Joe, and there's no way of getting around it. There's just nothing really flat. There's a little rim here, a little slight rise. Further to the north, maybe Mark could like it up there.
Dave, drill it there.
Okay.
Right where you stand.
Thank you. Just where you stand. Just checking. You know, like, sometimes these guys have some neat good ideas.
Righto.
Okay, verse 2. Down we go. That takes a little bit of force. But, matter of fact, it's getting a little stiffer. Matter of fact, it's getting a lot stiffer. Wow. It's tough down there.
Jim, you'll get your feed water tone shortly.
Okay, I did. Time to go to Ox Water, huh?
It's about that time.
Dave, can I disturb you to get my Ox Water? Be glad to, Jim. There.
Come in, mission control. Come in, mission control on Soma FM.
Okay, Jim, and min diverter on your plate, please.
That's for startup?
Is that the firm?
Okay, min. Although I understood it could start up in any position. But you're trying to make me sweat a little. I got.
We agree, Dave.
There are about 3 probes in, Joe. And, my goodness, I think that looks like about the end of it.
Tough to argue with, Dave.
I guess the next question is, do we dig a little trench and lay them in a trench, or do we just put 3 in?
Dave, this is Houston. We agree that if you hit bottom there and think there's no way you'll go any deeper, just press on and put the probe in this hole.
Okay, Joe, I'll give it one more try here and see if I can get some more, but tell you one thing, the base at Hadley is firm.
Roger, so much for the ferry castle theory.
Yeah. No, I'm afraid that's it. I hate to say that because it's working good.
Roger, Dave. There's a lot of information right there. Jim, this is Houston. The diverter valve is yours now.
Okay, thank you, Joe.
You had a good clean startup.
Yeah, I'm on intermediate.
And Jim, can you verify all your flights are off?
Verified.
Thank you.
Joe, I can't seem to get the chuck to reset. It won't go counterclockwise out of its seat.
Dave, try to rotate at 90 degrees both ways and then push sharply down.
I know that, Joe. It won't rotate 9 degrees both ways. It'll only twist the stem. Like maybe the drilling was so tight for it, it's locked up in there. Back off, Joe. Turns but the truck won't back off.
Roger, we copy, Dave. Maybe our sims haven't been so bad.
Any suggestions?
Dave, can you go either clockwise or counterclockwise 90 degrees without the stem turning?
Nope. Okay, Joe, the LSM is deployed, it's level and aligned, and I'm reading the shadow is on the first degree on the plus side.
Okay, Jim, thank you. Sounds good.
Hey, Joe, I'll stand by for your suggestions.
Roger, Dave, take a breather. Dave, this is Houston.
Go ahead.
Roger, Dave. We're requesting you spend a few more minutes on this experiment. We want you to take the wrench off the rover. It's on the rack, as you know, and try to hold the stem with the wrench and turn the drill off that way.
Joe, I don't know of any wrench on the rover.
The wrench on the hand tool carrier, Dave. On the rack. I'm sorry, I'm giving you bad information here.
Yeah, there's no wrench.
Dave, that wrench is on the rack that's holding the tubes right along beside you, sorry.
The what? Must mean the wrench I installed, not the wrench, but the vise. Oh, the vise. Yeah, why did you say the vise? Sure. Say vise. Something. That'll work, I don't know. I was thinking of a pipe ring, you know? Yeah. That would probably be the thing to do.
And Dave, you're about a minute from a flag on your water.
Okay, should I go to launch now?
When you get the tone.
Say again?
Roger, wait until you get the tone. Just wanted to warn you.
Okay, you're clipping your transmissions a little bit in the beginning sometimes, Joe, and miss it.
Okay, Dave, and if that doesn't work right off, we'll ask you to abandon that temporarily and go ahead and deploy the LRQ.
It worked. It worked, Joe. Good thinking back there in the back room.
And good working up there on the outside.
You want me to get it, Dave? I get it. Okay, Oxwater coming on. Want me in men, Joe?
Roger, Dave. Thank you. In men.
Okay, I'm in men. Got a malfunction over here on the sun shield here, so the cord broke. And those pins that have to come out to release the aft sun shield.
Okay, Jim, we copy that. Is that on the LSM?
Oh, no, it's on the central station.
All right.
I guess I'll have to get down on my hands and knees to get those, too. Dave, I have to get dirty and get down. But can I help you? Might have to help me to get back up. Okay, cool. Show my flag's clear. Sure wish I had a UHT.
Jim, this is Houston.
Go ahead, Joe.
Roger, Jim. We think the shorting switch may have been inadvertently depressed. Could you take a look at that for us, please?
Sure will. Second blow on it.
Won't work, I'll guarantee it. Roger. And Dave, the diverter valve is yours.
Thanks, Joe. It might have been inadvertently depressed, Joe. Check it now.
Thank you, Jim. Jim, this is Houston.
Go ahead.
Roger, Jim, while you're working there, it looks like that switch is still depressed. It doesn't really make any difference to us, but when it comes time to align the antenna, you will have to be careful not to point the antenna at any of the experiment cables. Over.
Okay, remind me of that, will you?
We'll be watching.
Get around to it. Okay, Joe, here comes the central station.
In living color.
Okay, Joe, J5 on the first probe.
Roger, Dave. Thank you.
And I'll go back and get the electronics box after I get the second one done. Sun shield works a little better here without a breeze blowing.
Yes, sir. Only the solar wind. And Dave and Jim, to factor into your thinking here, we'll be asking you to leave the outset site in about 15 minutes.
Right. Okay, Joe. Even tougher here, Joe. Boy, that's really tough rock. Same problem. Okay, I got the same problem on the truck, Houston. I think the rock is so tough that the chuck bites into the core stem and just won't release it without that vise.
Roger, Dave, we copy.
And I'm afraid I'm going to have trouble getting the vise off of this other piece here.
It looks like vice is a good word for it, Dave.
There you go. Boy, oh boy.
Dave, let us suggest to you that you go ahead and deploy the LRQ. And Jim, another reminder on your antenna.
Okay, Joe, I'm putting that antenna up now. And I should not point it at any of the experiments. Is that correct?
Just the experiment cables, Jim, is the thing to steer clear of.
Okay. Well, the antenna's up now. Try and level it.
Dave, this is Houston. I think maybe we want to worry about this a little later. Could you deploy the LRQ for us, please?
Sure will, Joe, but let me put the second probe in. I got the vise off, and all I got to do is put the probe in, okay?
Dave, we'd like for you to stand by on that probe. We think we may be able to drill it deeper later on, and let's ask you to go to the LRQ now.
Okay, on the way. I'll stick the probe in the rack. That's all right.
Sounds good, Dave. Roger, Dave, it looks good to us. Handle down, battery away from the sun. It looks good to us. And the LRQ, we want west, some south of the rover, however far you think is convenient, and super clean.
Oh, super clean, yes, sir. Super clean. Okay, Joe, azimuth is put in, and I'm working on elevation.
Okay, Jim.
And the shadow device is good. It's leveled.
Okay, Jim, beautiful.
Shadow device is right on the index. And it's super clean.
Wouldn't be proud of anything less, Dave.
Nope, we're fine up south. Does that look all right to you? Okay, Joe, what would you like me to do in the cleanup part here?
Okay, Dave,
Take pictures.
you're not going to believe this, but the drill has to be turned 180 degrees.
Oh, I believe it. Okay. No problem. We can get it fixed. Be a great course. We could drill one here, you know? Get some good hard stuff. Tell you, that time on that stem, Joe, I started hitting good hard solid material like 8 to 10 inches down.
Jim, are you deploying the side now?
Yes, I am. Trying to.
Okay, we'll have to be leaving in about 5 minutes. About 5 minutes.
Okay, Jim, I got your camera. How many pictures does that take? Takes about 20. Okay, I got 115 on your camera. We're okay.
Dave, are you picking up Jim's camera now?
I've got Jim's camera. I'm going to take the pictures.
Roger, if yours is just as handy, it's got a color mag on it. But dim the noise, whatever you want.
I've been taking black and white. I've been taking black and white. Yeah. Got shifted around so much there at the end, I lost track. Okay, Joe, the side is deployed. Level here.
Roger, and report the pinfold.
I will. That is pulled.
Roger, and that's the new moon record on the side.
Okay, Joe, I got the LRQ pictures, and it's still super clean. Okay, Joe, I'm going to depress the shorting switch, even though you say it probably is.
Roger, that's good. Jim, depress the shorting switch and turn astro switch number 1 clockwise.
Okay, it's depressed. Turn a switch number 1 clockwise. Okay, it's fully clockwise, Joe. Why don't you try transmitter turn on?
Roger.
Hey, Joe, Jim, when you take your 3-footers, are you leaving the focus at 7? No, I'm coming down to... Okay, no, I'm leaving them at... What are you doing? No, I'm coming down to 3. Okay? No, I'm sorry, Dave. Leave it at 11. 11 and 1/250. No, that's not what I'm asking. No, I stop it down to 3 feet. Focus at 3. Okay. That central station is such an unsteady base.
Okay, Dave and Jim, we want you to move back towards the limb now.
Okay. By the way, I'll get central station here. Did you get the LSM? Yeah. Let me go over and deploy the sun shield on it then. Now we gotta start heading back. Well, it won't take but a second. Oh yeah, that'll finish it up, yeah. Okay.
And Jim, there's an ESP experiment over 240,000 miles.
I'll read a thing. Get rid of this stuff. See?
Okay, Dave and Jim, when you get back to the limb, the name of the game is to start your closeout immediately.
Okay, Joe. That'll be in work. Let's don't fiddle with the seatbelts. I'll drive slow. Okay? Make more time for that short distance.
And we're standing by for the TV to come on.
Yes, sir. PM1WB.
Roger.
Roger. Okay. Gonna go and read. Okay, on. Okay, ready, Jim? Ready? Hold on to that. Just, yeah, handrail there. Sure we don't eat dust on anything. LR cubed out far enough. Say again? Get the LR cubed out a good ways. Don't want to get it dusty. Yeah.
Dave and Jim, we want you to pick up at 6 plus 28 minutes on your checklist, and Dave, your choice on the TV.
Okay. Oh, the contents of bag number 1, Joe. We got, certainly not full. We have core stems in there. I'm reading you, Jim. I guess he's done.
Jim, stand by on that. I'm reading you loud and clear. Trying to get a reading. Stand by.
I'm wondering, if it's not full, maybe we ought to take all the samples we have and put in SRC in bag number 1, so it'll go in SRC number 1. Heading northwest, right? Heading north. There's sunlight. Damn it. Go. Back it up. Hey.
Jim, when you get to the limb, we think maybe if you think it is easy, just dump the contents of all your collection bags in collection bag 1 and put the whole thing in SRC.
Yeah, sounds good.
Roger, if that's what you're asking. And the core tubes, the full core tubes, you can just leave there in collection bag 1.
Okay, and we'll take the empty one out. Okay, Jim, let's stop. Why don't you hop off and let me back up the chair here and give me the word. Jack, easy does it. Easy does it. Gotta get rid of that tool. That's in your way. Bells, what's on it? Okay, you're clear to back up, Dave. Okay. Bring it up about another 5 feet. Okay. Oh, that's good right there. Dave?
And Jim, be advised that that empty core tube was taken out of bag 1. You don't have to worry about that.
Okay, heading is 315, bearing 059, 103, 001, 100, 110, 100, 100, and motor temps are still on peg low.
Copy.
Get the circuit breakers.
Roger.
Okay, Joe, you say pick up at 628?
Yes, sir.
28, okay. I think we'll skip the TV here and get the rest of these things done.
Sounds good.
I think we're going to have to do some dusting before we go in. It's going to take us a little long. I'll get those, Jim. Get them. Get that last one. My fingers just can't take it. Yeah, I'll get it. That's D. Okay. You only going to pull those? I'm going to want to pull those, Joe. Damn, you just pull those 4, right? Yeah. Okay, rover's down. Okay, Joe, I'm checking the contents of SRC bag number 1.
Okay, Jim.
See, bag number 2, looks like all the contents there we leave here.
Roger.
Get the bag under the seat and the samples under the seat.
Okay, Dave, and any time between now and ingress, we'd like you to max cooling for 1 minute.
Oh, really? Okay.
Raj, we think you can use it, then it'll give us good data for later.
Look over here. Okay, Joe. Okay, Joe, I took all the samples out of bag 4, put in SR bag number 1.
Okay.
Now I'm going to put bag 1 in the SRC.
Attaboy.
Capital fit. Okay, Joe, into the ETB goes CDR's camera and mag November for 76 frames.
Roger.
Joe, I need a Roger out of that, so I know.
Roger. Sounds good.
Okay, LMP camera, mag Lima, 119 frames.
Roger. Hey, Joe, the unused mags, I guess we want to take them back in, right? That's affirm.
Yeah. Delta and Echo coming in.
Roger.
Kilo coming in. Obo coming in.
Roger.
Boy, that seal is really difficult to get on this SRC. Really difficult.
Jim, did you take the protective cover off the seal?
Yeah, I did, Joe. Mag Metro was 61 frames.
Roger.
Okay, let's see, Joe. We don't have any other bags to take up, do we?
That's affirmed, Jim. You read it correctly.
Although we do have one large rock here that might as well carry up. Yeah. But it's bag.
Sounds good.
Easy does it.
And Dave, we need map jet and Charlie off the deck.
Yeah, okay, I'm just waiting for Jim to move out of the way.
Roger. While you're waiting, we need the LRV bat covers open.
Okay, Joe, let me get to those in a minute here.
Okay, no hurry. Doing fine.
Got the maps? And the mesa covers are tighted. Okay? Oh boy. You know you had a camera jam on that, Jim? No. The film jammed in the mag. It stripped the threads in the film. Thank Charlie. You got a nothing on Charlie. Let's go. Move. Charlie's in the ETB.
Okay, Dave. We'll get it next time. No problem.
Yeah, okay, I'm going max cooling. Joe, you can give me a mark.
Roger, mark.
B. Okay? Call me when you get your minute.
I'll do it.
Hey, Dave, I'm ready to clean you. Oh, okay. Think that's possible? Use the brush.
Jim, while you're brushing there, did you get the seal made on the SRC?
Yes, I did, Joe.
Good show.
Okay, Joe, there's quite a bit of dust on the mirror on the LCRU. As a matter of fact, there's quite a bit of dust all over the rover. It's very fine kind of dust. Do you want us to maybe brush that off?
Dave, maybe a token effort, but don't take too long. It doesn't sound too serious to us.
Okay. Okay, that's low right there. We can get off out here, the less we're going to have to put up with in there. That's really dirty stuff. Oh, you dirty yourself, Pete?
Okay, Dave, go back to whatever cooling you want.
Okay, stand by. Okay. That brush away. Dust? I'll put it away. I'm gonna dust off the mirror there. Go ahead. Get your antenna? Yeah. What's left of it? Remember, when you go in, that my ACA controller mount is the thing that's you're hanging up on. You sort of have to go easy and get down past that. Okay, see you inside. Okay. Get back to intermediate, Joe.
Roger, Dave.
You want both LRV battery covers open, is that correct?
That's a firm.
open. Stay open. They're open. How you doing, Jim? Good. Come in, Dave. Good boy. Where are you out there? Right there, over. Okay, because I've got a pallet here that should come out. I'll put it on the porch. Okay, I can dump it when I get here.
Okay, Dave. Jim, take a breather if you would, please. And Dave, you're getting LCRU blankets at 35% open at the same time, I'm sure.
Let me just chuckle down a checklist, will you, Joe?
Raj, no problem. Jim, did you carry the SRC up into the limb with you?
Yes, I did, Joe.
Good show.
Hey, Jim, got something for you. Oh, great. Now take the pallet. Dave?
Don't tell me, Davey, let me guess.
Say again?
Roger, don't tell me, let me guess what that was.
No, you'd never guess, Joe. Okay. Joe, I'm going to power down the LCRU now.
Jim, we want you just to take a breather there. We're in good shape, just take it easy a sec.
Okay, there's nothing much on. Okay, LCRU power switch is off. LCRU blankets are 35% open. That means 65% close.
or thereabouts.
Okay, Joe, I'm ready to hop in. Do you have anything else you need done out here?
Dave, we're real good on the time. If you just stand by a second, you'll carry the ETB up with you, I guess.
Yes, sir. I have it in my hand right now.
Dave, we're in such good shape on the time. We'd like for you to deploy the solar wind.
Gee, I should have done that, Dave, before I came up. Okay, Joe, I'll give it a try. It's been like 2 years since I've done it, but I'll give it a try.
Okay, Dave, I tell you what, let's stand by on that. We'll have plenty of time next EVA. No problem.
Well, okay. I could do it, I think. I used to do it back on 12. Is it not these days? Can everybody?
Dave, dealer's choice.
Well, is there something else I can do for you? Like gather up some rocks?
Dave, I guess we don't have anything else for you right now. It's been an outstanding EVA here. Why don't you go ahead and get in at your leisure? You might want to pick up that glass rock on your way in.
Okay. Hey, Jim, can you see me out the window? Hey, Jim? Yeah, I'm looking for you. Work the left window. You in the right window? Yeah. Talk me through the solar wind. Let's get it up. They really need, lots of data. We can give them lots of data. Okay, just take it out there about 50 feet. Okay. Right about here, huh? Farther if you want. Yeah. And just pull the tube out to full extension. Careful when you get to the end. So a little thing popped off the end. Okay. Just pull it on out. And careful when you rotate the screen that you rotate in the right direction so it doesn't pop off. Just extend the tube several sections, make sure they're in the red, indicating it's locked. Okay. Red. Okay. Keep pulling. Okay. And pull that, pull that out. Oh, yeah. Wait a second. Careful you rotate in the right direction so it doesn't drop off. I want to rotate it against the opening, right? Yeah. Like that. Okay. That's easy enough to do. Okay, and then grab that there and pull it down. And make sure you get the, not the wire, but the bottom of the screen over the loop. Okay, I see that. Okay, the bottom of the screen is over the loop. It says sun. I guess that means that's when you face to the sun, doesn't it? Isn't that a neat experiment? Yeah, that's the kind of experiment I like. Okay. We're out here a good distance where it won't get any dust on it. from the rover. Turn it into the sun here. Stick it into the ground. Get a core tube. There. Hey, Joe, solar wind is deployed.
Beautiful. Ingress to Falcon, please.
Full of rocks. Yes, sir. I couldn't resist this one, Jim. That's a glass one? Oh, look at what I got. You wouldn't believe it. Okay, pick up the ETB. And we got the LEC that we should stow out on the porch. Okay. Well, we don't need the LEC. Oh, yeah, you mean the LEC up there? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, I like 160G. Not handling that with care. There's a piece of fragile in there. I'll get it to you. What's happening here? Bud? Real easy with it, so we don't get film and stuff dirty. The LEC. I get your antenna. Yes, sir. Up here. Wait a minute, let me hang up the LEC here. Man, low and slow. Got it right. Like, can you get the ETB out of the way? Yep. See, I'm kind of hung up on you, dude. Let me move back. Oh, okay. Okay, now you're clear. Oh, there you are. Okay, closed. Prime water closed. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not ready to do anything yet. Let me turn around. Joe, do you read it?
Loud and clear, loud and clear.
Okay. Prime water closed. I can find it. Want me to get it for you? Okay, prime water's closed. Get yours? Huh? I got mine. Yeah, Ryan, get mine. Can you get it? Oh. Get it for you. Okay. Turn around to the right here. Got me left. I'm sorry. Yeah, turn around. Right. Okay, I got a flag and tone. That's the problem. Seems like it's rising a lot higher. Yeah, wait. No wonder you can't get those things. Hey, you're caught up up here. They've caught on a shelf. Okay. Okay. Okay, prime water's closed.
Jim, you should be in disconnect on your suit ISO valve.
I am, Joe. Stay right there, can you, Jim? Yeah, I'm just back in the corner. Okay, hatch closed, locked. 2 is on the table.
Thank you, Jim. And Dave, we want meter readings before the circuit breakers get closed, please.
All right. Reading, all of them are on scale low, Joe. Up, except, of course, the battery volts, about 7.1 on number 1, and number 2 is still 0.
Okay, copy. That was an easy reading.
Okay, circuit breakers are coming in. All except the aux.
Roger.
Okay, the organic sample is closed for SRC2.
Thank you.
Let's see, Joe, we still have bag 2 on the right side of the hand tool carrier. Should I put it temporarily under my seat?
Can if you want, Jim. Sounds good.
And mag delta is on the 16 millimeter, and it seems to be working okay.
Okay, great, Dave. Thank you.
Okay. And Joe, I'm in a position to take another crack at that steering if you'd like to walk me through the procedures.
Okay, Dave. We want you to exercise the forward steering switch by cycling from bus A to bus C and back several times, and then stop with the switch finally at bus Charlie.
Roger, and work. Joe, I'm going to take bag number 3 off the back of the pallet. Put number 6 there so we keep the numbers straight.
Okay.
And steering forward is now in bus Charlie, and I cycled it 3 times.
Okay, Dave. Now proceed on with your normal power-up cycle if you haven't already, and give me a call when you're ready to start driving.
Okay, well, we got a few things. Jim still has a few things to do. I just thought I'd take care of the other little sundry items if I could.
Okay, Dave. Basically, the rest of the procedure is just to cycle the forward steering circuit breaker open and then close and then attempt forward steering. You can do that when you power up. And if there's no forward steering, we're going to ask that the forward steering switch be turned off. Do you copy?
Roger.
good?
Okay, I'm going to be transferring core tubes.
Roger.
Come in, mission control on Soma FM.
Dave, when convenient, we'd like for you to confirm for us PM1 wideband and LCRU on internal, please.
Okay, Joe, just a second. Okay. Blankets are open 100. On internal, PM1WD.
Roger.
And the SESC is going into my seat band, seat bag. Joe.
Okay, Jimmy, I hope we can fill some of them.
Right. I will do our best. Here. Get the lens brush out. Try and take care of those leads. Hey, that works pretty good. Worked good. Man, does it ever. So bright and shiny. So you still have some sample bags on your camera, don't you? Yeah, so do you, Jim. Got to put these under the seat brush really does the trick.
Hence the name, Dave.
Say again?
Roger, I say hence the name.
Oh, Rod, hence the name. On our cameras, as you might have expected, got pretty dirty yesterday. Matter of fact, we were having to wipe the dust off of the settings every time we took a picture so we could see them. And the lenses got pretty dusty, but they're all cleaned off now.
Yes, sir, we copied. It sounds good now.
Give me a call when you're ready, Jim. Yeah. Still sorting out the bags. It's okay. Better to have them right. Get them lights on over here. Okay, Dave, I guess I'm in a position here. I got hand bag number 2 on the right side. Position to, put your gear on you. Okay, you on me. Okay, stand by 1, 2. Hey, in the meantime, I'll look at the seatbelt. If I can do anything with it. Okay. Adjustments out all the way on my seatbelt. Okay, well, I think without the extension channel, that'll work okay.
Dave and Jim, this is Houston. Are you putting collection bags on now?
Yep, just starting.
Okay, we think you should wind up with collection bags 3 and 7 on your plisses and not collection bag 2, which should still be under the seat. I'm sorry, not on the plisses, on the hand tool carrier. I called that incorrectly.
A 2 should be on the hand tool carrier, right side. On the plisses, Joe, we're going to put on number 2 and number 5, just like in the... No, that's wrong. Huh? That's wrong. Oh, you changed it, huh? Somehow we have bag... The wrong gears in bag 2. How did that happen? You still have the core tubes in here. Oh, yeah. I can get that. I'll get back 3. Okay, Joe.
Okay, Jim, that's right on. You understand.
By the way, bag. Okay. And Joe, bag number 162 has that little glass Aggie in it.
Roger, Davey. You never walk past it. Beautiful.
Okay, here we go. That's another couple little samples that were sitting there. Okay, let me get you up. Okay, hand me the hammer. Okay, hammer is on. Hammer. Hammer. Okay, the rammer is on. Okay, I'll get the core tube. Okay.
Jim, this is Houston. While you're being loaded up there, can you glance over and see, confirm for us that the LRV back covers have closed automatically?
Oh, the right one's still up. Yeah, the right one's still up.
Okay, Jim, thank you. We'll ask you to move that one down before you climb on.
Okay. Yeah, they really stretch. Hold on the bag a minute, Jim. The straps really stretch. Now, if you could stand up straight, just for a second. And I am straight. So you're kidding. I'm in a crater. You want to move back? No, I get it. Okay, take a step forward then. Give me the bag. Okay, a little to the left. There. No, rotate left. Okay. Velcro in here. Okay, now if you can bend over, Jim. Take a step. Well, if you can take a little step forward, don't fall down the hole. Try not to. Okay. Get me? Okay. Maps came open there on your map.
Roger, Dave. Thanks.
It's closed. Okay, Jim, you ready to hop on? I will, Dave. Let me just check the mesa here, blankets. Okay, I closed it up for you. See? Dispenser bags on. You can do those two bags here in front of you. I gotta put them under the seat. Okay. I want to get rid of bag 2 because it has all your tools in it. Right. Get rid of all my tools. You can see the solar wind there, Joe. It looks like it's blowing.
Roger, I'm sure it must be, Dave. A little bit at least.
If I can buckle myself before you get in. But, Jim, you don't have to put your seatbelt on now. We're just going to drive over to the nav initialization. You're not going to get off there, are you? No, but you can put it on there. So why don't you hop on? Let's go over and get the nav started, okay?
And we copied that those bat covers are closed, so press on.
Okay. Back, let me walk. Yeah, I'd like to walk a little bit. Not going to go too far? No. Don't run off and leave me. Never happened.
Okay, Dave, once again, we want you to exercise the forward steering procedure here.
Okay, you want to try it first, just the way it was. And then we'll try the circuit breaker, right?
Roger. The forward steering switch should be at bus Charlie, and the forward steering circuit breaker should be finally closed, and then attempt forward steering.
You know what I bet you did last night, Joe? You let some of those Marshall guys come up here and fix it, didn't you?
They've been working, that's for sure.
It works, Dave? Yes, sir. It's working, my friend. Beautiful.
A lot of smiles on that one, Dave. We might as well use it today.
Well, Boeing has a secret booster somewhere to take care of their rover. Oh, that's so much better. See if I can find a level spot around here. site, and I'll reset here, and I'll give you the reading.
Roger, Dave, standing by.
Okay, as a matter of fact, to make sure we're balanced, I'm off. Okay, roll is 1 to the left. Pitch is about 1 down. And bearing distance and range of recycled to 0, and the heading on there now is 305. And the sun shadow device is about a half to 1 to the right.
Roger, Dave, and when you're ready, you can start torquing towards 285, and we'll modify that in a minute.
Okay. Okay, want to hop on, Jim, see if you can get it. That's going to adjust. Camera's all adjusted. We want 12 frames per second.
Jim, while you're climbing on there, we're going to want you to start out towards course 160 for a distance of 1.9 clicks towards checkpoint number 1.
Come on, Joe. Wait, you gotta get up, Jim. You're laying too far back. Okay, grab the hand low. Attaboy. Okay, now you sit down. You're in good shape. If I can just get down. If you're hanging up on something, watch your hand controller. Yeah. Oh, you're, wait. Gotta sort of 5 to the right.
And Dave, your torquing angle exactly 283, over.
Okay, 283, Jim. Can you get your seatbelt, Jim? I'll try it right now. Okay? Get it over, up and over the pocket. Let me hit it. There, now, but you can get it. Let me.
Rover, did you copy 283 heading, and we're standing by for total nav readouts before you depart the station?
Okay, Joe, we'll park at 283. We're reading about 284 now. Bearing distance and range, of course, are 0. Amps are 100, 108, 68, 78, and motor temp forward and rear are off scale low.
Roger, Jim, copy, and the motor temps are normal.
Okay, you're going to park to 283. Yeah, just hold on. That darn cannon plug again down there. You want me to hold it? For it? No. You have to get off and hook this thing every time. That's bad because every time you bend over like that, you put strain on that GA antenna, plus antenna. Oh, do I really? That bumps against this. No, it's right there. Okay. There we go. seatbelt on? Your seatbelt on? Yes, sir. Okay. Here we go. You got torque up 283. It's almost on 283. Okay, 283. Okay, we're off, Joe. We're moving. What's the heading, Purdy? Give us that heading again.
Roger, and we're marking. We want you to proceed towards checkpoint number 1. Your general heading is 160 at 1.9 clicks, and this may take you down between Salute and Index craters.
Okay. Okay, 160. I'd like to go down here and see those just for drill.
Roger, Dave. No one should come to Hadley Grill without seeing Index crater, and we'll try to keep you posted and when you're coming up on that.
Okay, fine.
Joe, I'm going to start the camera here. Will you keep track of it? I'm on 12 frames per second.
Roger, Jim. We're marking it now. Thank you.
Why don't you hold off for a while, Jim?
Okay. Never mind.
Hold on. Let me
Roger.
get away here. Okay. Hey, Joe. The steering's a new task, Joe. It's really responsive now. I guess I got pretty used to a quiet steering, and this thing really turns.
Roger, Dave. We don't want it to be too easy for you.
We can always disengage the rear steering.
Yeah, I'll get used to it. It's just a matter of getting used to it.
Okay, on our left now we have a very large subdued crater. I'd estimate 400 or 500 meters across. It has a crater of about 25 meters on its eastern inner wall, about halfway to the bottom. And on that smaller crater, there's some rock exposed, looks like some bedrock exposed in that particular crater.
Come on, hold up here. You want to disengage rear steering, maybe? Yeah.
Okay, we're stopping, Joe.
Just a minute.
Okay, Jim. Stop it.
Okay. Try it that way.
Okay, we're moving again.
Roger. Your description is remarkably similar to Index. Perhaps you're looking at Index crater.
I guess it's the largest crater that I've seen, Joe.
Roger, will reserve judgment on that, but keep describing, please. Sounds great.
Okay, we're heading 155, and at our 1 o'clock position, there's a doublet. I think it's a doublet we drove across yesterday. I'll tell you in a moment when we see our track. Do you want to talk, Dave?
I just want to tell him, I turned off the rear steering, see how she works for the front. It's really a lot better. The double Ackerman's a little too responsive when you have the lack of traction, especially on the slopes.
Roger, Dave. Copy that. Why don't we save the double Ackerman for the rougher terrain later on?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Okay, Joe, I mentioned those. It's really a triplet arrangement here that we just passed on our right. I did not see our track.
Roger.
We're definitely east of our track from yesterday.
Roger, we agree.
We're heading 170.
Okay, Jim, and you may very well be coming up on our bike crater.
I think so, Joe. Yeah, I think so. There's a fairly fresh one here with the angular blocks on the rim.
Roger, give us the size on the largest, please.
Yeah, I see it. Yes, the largest ones I would estimate 2 or 3 feet angular. There's one on the southeast rim that has a flat top. In fact, it looks like a rectangular block. But there's several fragments down there that have the hoi texture that Dave mentioned yesterday. However subtle, yeah, however subtle.
Roger, copy.
Okay, range is 0.6. We're heading 160.
And we're doing about 8 to 9 clicks.
Okay, Dave, sounds good. Standing by for amp.
Okay, amp reading is, let me get my hand down there, Dave. I put my hand down there. Okay, go ahead.
Doing good.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, reading, the max looks like about 10 amps.
Roger, good enough.
Reading on 2. Okay, coming up on our right is a very subdued crater again. No blush at all on its rim, and it's about 50 meters in diameter.
Okay, let me stop and get the rear steering.
Okay, we stopped, Joe.
Roger.
Now we're going again, Joe.
Okay.
And I see a very large crater over at 1 o'clock.
Gee, let me just get the steering squared away here, Jim.
Yeah. Okay, we've stopped.
Roger, Jim, and that might very well be your flight at 1 o'clock. And Domingo Crater should be on your left now.
Okay, we'll give you a little more report when we get a little closer to it.
Roger.
I'm going to hold off too many comments here until Dave gets the steering squared away.
Roger.
Feels like the rear steering, when I turn it off, doesn't center. Feels like my rear wheels are drifting. I guess I better turn it back on.
Roger, Dave. We agree. Maybe you should turn it back on.
Oh. Yeah, I guess you might think about why they don't center for us.
Roger, it sounds like the rover moves like Jim's sand crabs move.
Yeah, that's just exactly what it feels like, too.
Dave, if you could swing to the right here, we can go by the rim of Earthlight, what you're calling Earthlight.
Good. Let's do that. So, there's a big thing here in front of us, too.
Yeah, but we could... Can you get around to the right? Maybe not.
Let's go left. We're not going to stop at Earthlight. Let's go left. Because that's the big excursion there.
Okay, now we're going down slope.
Yeah. We're going in and out of the craters.
I get the impression off to our left that there is a shallow depression there.
Gee, over to the left, there's a big hole. Huh. See that over there?
Yeah.
A big subtle crater. Oop, and we're coming up on a sharp one.
Hey, you got those two ahead of us there?
Yeah. See if we can find a reasonable path through here.
copy.
Doing 9 clicks.
Beautiful.
I think we're going by a very large one here. We're at 9:30, 9 o'clock, Jim.
Yeah.
You suppose that is?
Could be Domingo.
It's too big.
Too big for Domingo?
A couple hundred meters.
But, let's see, one out. Let's see, checkpoint 1 is, said 1.7.
Dave and Jim, that could be possibly index crater if you started from where we thought. The distance is right on that, and continue on towards checkpoint 1.
Okay, I would say that probably was index. It was about that size.
Okay, you've got the right bearing.
Yeah, that's nice, huh?
Yeah, I'm going for 1.7.
Going for it, yeah, okay, we're 1.2 now.
Yeah.
There's a nice deep one there that's smooth and rounded. About 30 meters across.
You know, one of these trips we ought to stop at one of these very fresh ones. Really sample it.
On the way back, look at that.
Yeah. I mean, these small ones, you know, it's just filled with debris and glass in the middle. Just do a systematic sampling on it.
Yeah.
Like this one over here at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, bearing is now 339 and the range is 1.3. Look out for it.
Oh, maybe.
Okay, all right. Yep.
Great machine.
Yep, those are good.
Okay, rover, checkpoint 1 is 160 at 1.9 clicks, and there's no need to stop there. We can press on towards checkpoint 2 if you're satisfied.
Yeah, Raj, I guess we're okay, Joe.
Okay, we've got the right bearing. We're at 1.4 now, Joe.
Okay, Jim, and we're enjoying your description.
Why don't you just give our running comment on keep our eyes on the road?
Sounds like a good idea.
A crater on our right now, about 50 meters in diameter, with a lot of gray fragments on its rim. We're just passing one that's sitting right on the surface. About 2 feet. Subangular. I can look out now and see the south cluster. And in the, I get the impression of perhaps some horizontal beds in the first mound in the south cluster. I do see a lot of blocks over in that direction, particularly on the second mound, the west side of the second mound. It appears to be in the secondary cluster.
Roger, Jim, copy.
We're probably over in the area of Crescent. Okay, we're 1.7. And again, we have a very fresh crater on our left with several blocks.
The block's about a meter or so, and the crater's probably about 15 meters. Like it might have excavated or been a secondary, yeah?
And we'll notice all the debris here. The surface is covered with more debris in this particular area than what we've seen before.
Yeah, it's true.
Just around that particular crater.
Yep. Or being probably 2%.
Yeah.
It's noticeably more.
Roger, we copy that. And Jim, you may want to start your camera if you think this is a good area, and don't hesitate to fire off shots from the hip with your 70 millimeter.
Okay, I'm going to start the...
Point it down, Jim. It's pointed up a little too much. Okay.
About like that?
Yeah, that's dandy.
Okay, I'm starting the camera, Joe.
Roger, we got the mark and we'll watch it.
Track it. Okay.
Reckon we can get between those two there? Between two, about 20 meters in diameter, little doublet. The one on the left's got a bunch of debris. The one on the right's got nothing. Or very little.
Well, there's a very large crater over at our 1 to 2 o'clock position.
Oh, yeah.
That's the largest one. Well, I guess it'd be equal, maybe larger than elbow, certainly.
Yeah, it looks like it. You can't see too much of it, but
I don't see that on the map.
Dave and Jim, we think you might be looking at Earth-like now. It might be, its long dimension is greater than the east-west dimension.
Okay, well, that's certainly true. Certainly true. Okay, we would be, actually, you would have us east of Earth-like.
hey, here's a big deep one here.
That's exactly correct. And Arthur Clark would be proud of you.
50 meters.
Okay, and on the south, I could just barely see the west slope, western slope of Earth-light. But the southern slope of it, I can also see has several blocks on it.
Hey, Jim, check the camera. I don't think it's running. I don't see any change in the
Not changing?
the quantity indicator. Why'd you feel it?
I did, and
The film apparently is not running through.
okay, it stopped now.
Yeah. Why don't you try it again? Make a little turn here.
Okay, it's trying to run, Dave.
Okay, point it to the board. Let's see film. I just noticed that the film counter wasn't going.
Yeah. I hope we don't have another.
Dave and Jim, the film counter may not have dropped off hard stop yet. It's only been going a couple minutes. We need a range and bearing if you give it to us, please, and continue on. We'll watch the camera.
Okay, bearing is 358, range is 2.2.
Roger, and let the camera run.
Yeah, and what I said? What did I say?
You said 358.
Oh, okay, 338.
Roger, copy 338.
Get around this block here.
Oh, it looks like we're coming down. That goes through a small valley.
Yeah, it sure does.
That valley off to the left.
Oh, yeah. And that's north-south trending, isn't it?
I hope we can get through this way.
Oh, the old rover only. Few little excursions.
It looks looks more like a valley, you know, that runs east-west.
Yeah, it sure does. It doesn't. Yeah, look at that big hole there, Jim. Are we up on Dune? Yeah, there's a rampart over there.
So I was wondering whether we could possibly be at Dune.
We'd be at Dune.
Or Crescent.
Dave, I think you're probably looking into Crescent.
Yeah, look at it.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Joe.
Because this little one on the, just to the right of us here, I see it on the map. So yeah, that's Crescent.
Yeah, I guess you're right. That's a big fella, isn't it?
In fact, Dune should be dead ahead, Dave, so we'll probably have to steer a little to the right to go around the western side of Dune.
Okay.
Exactly correct, Jim. You're thinking corresponds to ours. And you'll be wanting to head more towards the south, towards the numbers 3, 3, 4, and 3.3 clicks. Jim, disregard. That's a bad number. You're heading towards checkpoint 2.
Okay, yeah, checkpoint 2. Okay.
Hey, we're in a debris field now, Joe, with fragments on the order of 6 inches to a foot in general, and maybe, I'd say almost 5-8% coverage. Wouldn't you, Jim?
Yep.
And there are some that are up to a couple feet that require some maneuvering.
Roger.
I think I'll go left around this one, Jim, and then swing over to the right.
Okay, yeah, that'll be good.
Lots of the smaller ones are deeper here. And there's one, and that's got direction to it. About 4 meters across, and it had a big block in it on one side. On the south side.
Roger, just like secondary impact from the north.
That's just exactly what it looks like, Joe.
Okay, the range is 2.7.
Okay.
Should be Dune straight ahead.
Yeah, which way do we want to go around?
To the right.
Right, yeah, okay. Looks like the better way to go from here. Up a little hill here, about 5, I'd say this must be a 5-7% grade. The rover's going right up. Looks like it knows what it's doing. A little more to the right, Dave. Okay, coming right. I think I'll get up on the rim here where I can take a look.
Okay, Jim, and turn off the 16mm camera, please. The film should be run through.
Okay, not a single motion on the little ball on the indicator, Joe.
Okay, Dave, we copy that. We'll worry about it later.
Yeah, we tried running that through with our fingers last night, and guess it didn't do much good.
We'll get the next one, don't worry.
Let's see.
Okay, we definitely looked down in a Dune crater.
Can we ever?
Man, it sure looks like a ray of rock that run north and south on the southern slope of the crater.
Yeah, and there's no big rampart like we were thinking we'd see. Man, look at some of those big ones, Jim. They're like 3 meters across.
Okay, we're heading now 250 to get over on the west side of Dune.
Roger, copy. And Jim, checkpoint 2 is out at 4.3 clicks, bearing 348.
Okay, 348 at 4.3.
That's affirmed. And nothing magic about that number, as you know.
Understand. Yeah, when we get clear of the west side here, Dave, we can just head about 180. Okay. 170 for the front. Lots of debris here. Woo-wee. Up again to about 5 to 7%. Very rough textured subangular blocks. Gray. Partially buried, some of them are on the top.
Roger, and Jim, give us range and bearing, please.
Up at Hadley Delta. Okay, bearing is 348 and range is 3.0.
Roger, thank you.
Now look up at Hadley Delta, Dave. Don't you get the impression that those craters, secondaries on the side there, are oriented, going right up the slope?
Oh yeah, you called them right, I think. Secondaries.
Yeah,
I think they just splattered right up the slope.
Yeah.
They're the only craters on the side of the mountain.
Yeah, and they're lined up so nicely. Good size one ahead, Dave.
Yes, sir. Boy, that fella. Stuck in there. Hey, we're going south.
Okay, Jim, and please continue.
Okay, we're on the about the southwest side now of Dune Crater. As Dave mentioned, we're heading 155 now. Very fresh crater at our 1 o'clock position with a lot of angular blocks. Very slight raised rim about 2 feet above the general surface, but a very fresh crater. It seems like the albedo was lighter around that one than others that we've seen. In fact, you'll be able to see that on your map, Joe. The lighter albedo on the southwest side of Dune.
Roger, Jim, we have it. Thank you.
And what's the bearing and range for the next checkpoint, Joe?
It was 348 and 43.
That's affirmed, Jim. And you'll want to continue heading south.
Head.
Yeah, our bearing now is 348 and 33.
What?
Roger.
We could line up with that chain of secondaries.
Yeah, that's right.
Going up the side of Hadley Delta. But I'll look up the slope there and take your eyes off the road there for a moment.
Matter of fact, I'm going to stop right here and take a little break.
Okay. Look at 1230. See that large block sitting up about, I guess it's a quarter of the way up Hadley Delta. One of the few, well, probably the only large blocks on the side of Hadley Delta.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, we're stopping now, Joe.
Roger, Dave, we copy.
Yeah. Just want to take a little break for a minute. Jim, why don't you pull your camera up and swing it around and get a pan? Let me hold the map for you. About 100 degrees of tan there. And Joe, I just put my diverter to min, and I'd never tried it on a rover before, but the controls are very easy to reach.
Roger, Dave. Enter.
Okay, we have about a 90 degree there, Dave. That's very good. Okay, put your camera back on and I'll give you your maps back. Okay. Done? Yeah. Okay, ready to go? Yeah. Okay. Drink of water, a little bite of food stick. On the way.
Copy.
I think one of those craters there dead ahead, Dave, would probably be Earth. Up on the side. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Probably the large one at 12 o'clock.
Okay, Dave and Jim, thinking downstream a little bit. We want to drive past checkpoint 2, continue on towards checkpoint 3, and this is a reconnoiter run along the boot notch of the front.
Okay, I understand, Joe.
We're looking in particular for fresh craters, lots of frags, good sampling drill holes into the front and Mari.
Roger. And the sweep, and the high water line, and all those good things. Incidentally, Joe, thinking back on something we saw yesterday down towards Mount Hadley, we saw three sort of suggestions of beddings or horizontal linear lines at the base of Mount Hadley. And I got to thinking last night maybe that was the high water mark from the basin at one time, because there are only three of them down there, and they were unique at the base of that mountain.
It might just be.
I think we're arriving at the front here pretty soon. And the debris has sort of diminished quite a bit. Sort of like we're out of the secondaries.
Dave or Jim, could you give us an estimate of the numbers of rock types you're looking at? Have you seen two populations so far?
Guess that looked like Russia as far as I can tell, Joe, as we're driving along.
Yeah, I sort of agree, Joey. It's really, the sun is about 45 degrees to us right now, and it's sort of tough to see any differences in the rock types. They all look relatively the same.
Roger, we copy. Press on, troops, with the description. It's beautiful.
Okay, we're moving to 10 clicks. We're at 347 on bearing and 3.9 on the range.
Okay.
And I'd say the terrain is Good for driving, isn't it, Dave?
Yeah, it's a lot better here.
Make better time here along the front.
Yes, sir. In fact, I bet you we just went by, we just changed terrain type almost distinctly there, Jim.
Yeah.
We don't have the deep craters anymore. The deepest around here may be half a meter or so. And we don't have the rocks, the debris on the surface, just a few. As a matter of fact, right here at 347 range 4.0, it's pretty smooth. The crater. A subtle depression, no debris. We can navigate that one, all right?
Some fairly good blocks sitting up by themselves there.
Yeah.
11:30. But I guess our primary objective is the crater.
Yeah, we'll hit that first. Boy, that's a big mountain when you're down here looking up, isn't it? My, oh my. That's as big a mountain as I ever looked up.
Dave, do you see spurs? You look up there?
The crater's in that one directly ahead.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean, Dave. Yeah, there are, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4 lined up, going upslope.
Yeah, right on the wall of the crater.
Yeah.
Just perfectly linear and perfectly uniform craters, little ones, maybe.
Yeah, but look, there's a rock just below those. I wonder if it could have bounced.
Oh, goodness, they that many. Now we're going, at the base of the front, we're going down into a little depression that runs along the front. We came over another north-south trending ridge. And we're going down a little bit, and then we're going to start up again.
The interesting to see what happens. Over speed here as we start up slope.
Yeah, because we were starting up slope.
I'd estimate 3 to 5 degrees.
Yep. Okay, gonna take a little lead to the left here. Oh, those weren't very big holes at all, were they? Just a shadow made them look.
Dave and Jim, what was the bearing on that chain of craters you described?
See, Joe. Joe, it was just a very subtle little, maybe half-foot craters in the size of a 4-meter crater that showed up very well in the shadow. And
Okay.
that was just at our 348 for 4.3, where we are right now. And we stopped, and let's take a gander around and see which way we ought to head.
Dave, if we could make it out that far directly ahead of us, look at the large block.
Man,
Come down slope, yeah, 12 o'clock.
no, the antenna's in my way. Okay, that's as good a way as any. We'll head 140 from here.
That sounds good. And can you see spurs? You look up the slope?
Yes, sir. Dead ahead. It's very visible and right up on the side. About 5% of the slope of Hadley Delta. There's a very large block on the surface all by itself. Very large, being, gee, it must be 5 meters, huh, Jim?
The 1 at 12 o'clock?
Yeah.
Oh, I bet you that's, I'd say 5 times that size, because that's another 3 kilometers down there.
Well, I'd buy anything. It sure looks big.
Yeah.
I was trying to be conservative.
10 Rover, we're standing by for your mark when you roll.
It is. Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. We rolled about a minute ago.
No problem.
347 for 4.4. See a little depression here, Jim. I have a feeling we're leaning left. When we stop, you want to take a look to the left there and see how the slope rises abruptly up to there. There's Delta. You're right. Like we're driving in a valley.
Dave and Jim, what would you think of the suggestion of going to spur directly from your present position and use that as your first station?
Yeah, I think that might be a good idea, Joe. Let us get out and do a little geology and take a look around. I think, Jim, wouldn't spur be right about 12:30 to us? Yeah. Do you have some coordinates for spur, Joe? Because there's a large block on the slope of the front that we can sample. And spur should be in that vicinity. We're doing 8 clicks.
Okay, Dave and Jim, spur is at bearing 346, range 4.6.
Oh, we're at spur then. We're at spur. Well, I don't see it.
Okay, by that, really, we just need an equivalent crater. I guess continue your reconnoiter along the front. Sounds good.
I don't know how high we want to go on the front. I don't either. We don't want to go too high, I don't think. Hey, that must be maybe to the right there, spur, huh, Jim? Okay, I'll buy that, yeah. Yeah, that's spur. Yeah. Okay, let's head over to this ridge at 11 o'clock. I think that's spur right over there. You don't want to hit spur now? No, let's go on down to this rise right in front of us, okay? Okay, we know where spur is. We're passing it. It's at our 3 o'clock position. And we're bearing 346, 4.7, Joe.
Roger.
And we're moving along the front now.
Roger.
I think we can do a little contour travel here, Jim. And on the way back, pick up that big block up there. Okay, in other words, I see what you mean. To angle uphill. Yeah, angle uphill here. Okay, that'll be better. We can probably, boy, it's right into the sun, isn't it? Hey, you want a map? Hold over your eyes. No, it's okay. As we drive up front here, I'm looking to the left and I see Mount Hadley, and the linear patterns in it are really remarkable, dipping to the northwest. And the pattern runs from the very top of the whole mountain has the same pattern, linear pattern.
Roger, Jim.
And it has the same direction
As the dipping bands I mentioned yesterday that intersected the horizontal bands or high water marks that Dave just talked about, when we looked at the spur on high handling.
Okay.
Okay, see this little crater up on the ridge line here at 1 o'clock? I think that's where I'll head, Jim. We'll call it something or another. And, you know, I could see an inflection point here as we go upslope. Another inflection point. Just above us here. Yeah. How far east do we want to go? I think this ought to do it.
Dave and Jim, the first thing we need is just a good sampling stop to get a general look around, and we want a crater like spur or anything similar, but one that provided a lot of frags for us and perhaps a lot of rock types to sample.
Well, we haven't seen any of the size of spur just yet. There aren't any like that, Joe. Just aren't any. They're all very subtle up here.
Okay, Dave, I guess we want to continue on towards the east and keep your eyes open.
Well, we're up on a little ridge here, and I think it would do well for us to stop here and sample the rocks we can't see in this area, and then head over to that boulder there. See how we do, okay? What do you think about that, Joe?
Okay, Dave, that sounds good. However, we're interested now in typical rock types and hopefully an area that's going to have a lot of fragments around it, not necessarily just one boulder.
A number of fragments in our local area, none having really been excavated from a particular crater. There is no crater up here which has excavated a lot of debris. They're all very subtle and old, but there are rocks on the surface. So I think our best shot here is to hop off and gather up a number of these rocks in our vicinity. I bet we can get 10, 12 very easy, and then think about that.
Okay, that sounds great. Let's press on.
There's one of those very fresh craters over at 11 o'clock. Yeah, right. Several of those around. Okay, rover power's off, and our bearing is back in that. Okay, Joe, here's some readings. 195, 343, 065, 050, 92, and 100. 7581. And motor temps are both off scale low.
Roger, copy. Cool motors.
I'd be very careful you don't fall backwards. Hey, Jim, yo-ho. Be careful you don't go backwards. No, we're on a steep slope. Your belt's caught. Just a minute. Okay, hold on here. By golly, Joe, this rover is remarkable. I'm telling you, we have climbed a steep hill, and we didn't even really realize it. And we were going like 10 clicks up this hill, and we're on a slope of, let's see, at least, 8 degrees or so? 8 to 10 degrees. 8 to 10 degrees. And we can look back and see the whole, you can see the limb just as loud and clear as can be. Great. Gosh, I'll tell you, this rover is really tough. Oh, boy. Okay, I'll take 10. And, Joe, when the TV comes
cameras on, you're going to get a super picture.
Yes, sir, we're standing by.
Okay, going FMTV now.
Okay, Dave, and we may ask you to dust our TV lens off. We'll ask you to stand by for a reading on that. And Rover, do you read Houston?
And Rover, do you read Houston? Yeah, we read you, Joe. We'll stand by for you. You read us okay?
Yes, sir, you're loud and clear. And we're standing by for the picture.
Yes, sir, you're loud and clear. Yeah, I have to get the antenna online. It's going to take a little bit here.
Roger, and just proceed with caution.
Roger, and just proceed with caution. Yeah, I don't know why we always end up on slopes. You know, I want to take a picture up slope, Dave, but I can't. Can't get the camera point up that way.
Just do the best you can on that, Jim. No problem.
Okay, you must have the picture now, or at least the antenna's pointed.
Okay, Dave, we've got the data. And we're working on the picture.
Okay, and do you want a dust? Okay, do you want a dust job?
Stand by on the dust job.
Okay, well, we're going to leave the rover here. That's what I wondered.
Okay, fine.
Boy, what a view, huh? Spectacular.
And do we have a picture down here?
They couldn't, Joe, because the camera's pointed straight down.
Right, it's a close-up of the rover wheel. And it's still smoking.
Oh. Okay, Jim, let's get on with seeing what's here at the foot. I'm with you. Okay, let's go up first so we can come down. You know, there's one of those fresh little craters. Yeah. Let's go sample that one. Got glass in the bottom. I never thought we'd have a problem like this on the moon, like we do on field trips, trying to maintain our balance. Yeah, I never did either. Oh boy, it's a nice little crater in it, it sure is. Bag. It looks to me like the best thing to do would be to scoop the side.
never did remark on that very white crater out there northwest on that, did we? No, I don't think we did. It's really, really white, though, isn't it? Yeah, I got your bag, and it's number 163. Hey, look at the sample of the glass in the middle of it. Yeah, start with the middle, and we'll pick up the rim, too. 163.
Copy 163.
There, how it's all kind of welded together. Yeah. Mark, you give me another load. I hope it stays together for us. Yeah, it's good. Like fragments all glued together. What an intricate pattern. Good, that's dandy. Okay. It's another one.
Okay, Dave, and is that still bag 163?
Yeah, the next one coming up is 164. And let's just skip the rim there, Jim. Come on. Yeah, let's get a good bag full. Okay, Joe, it's very fine light gray. The rim is very fine. There, okay. You hold this one and I'll see the other one. TV coming in good now, Joe?
Roger, Jim. Got a beautiful picture. We're trying to look into the sun at the moment, somewhat unsuccessfully. But the TV's working beautifully.
You ought to look up toward Mount Hadley. You can see that linear pattern.
Roger, we'll take a look, and thanks for the recommendation.
Okay, Jim, let's find ourselves a couple frags down here. There's three within easy range over here. Frags show up pretty good down there, don't they? Uh-huh. Okay. Let's see. Hate to go after little ones, but right there in front of you, Jim, that big one. Okay, get that one.
Okay, Jim, and are you still scooping samples?
We're sampling a rock right now.
Roger, and we know you're picking up the representative one.
Yeah. The number on this bag, 188.
Roger, Jim, copy 188, and have you noticed a variety of rock types or just one general kind?
Okay, let us go through them, Joe, as we pick them up, because we can't tell any difference as they sit on the surface. They're all covered with dust. And the first one here is a fine-grained breccia, a micro breccia, and it's got, it looks like a third order with white glass in it. The matrix is dark black, and it has glass within a fracture on the side, not unlike some of the 14.
Roger.
I'll put some soil in. Get the other frag right next to it, Jim. Here, I'll get it. Okay, good boy.
And Joe, the soil is very powdery.
Roger, copy, Dave.
What's the same, just for drill here. Okay, same thing. Same kind of fragment. Frangible. Okay. You give me the bag, and why don't you take a little scoop right there by the side of it. Okay? So those two were. Wait. Get back uphill. Most of it. That's good. That's fine. Okay, 188 to confirm again.
Roger.
Okay, there's the one on slope with a flat side. Yeah. Maybe we can take that back as a. Want to take it back as a large one? Do you want to wait until we get over to a fresh crater? Let's wait till we get to a fresh crater. Okay. See if we can get some more. Here's one down here. To your right? Yeah, I see it too. Just make a little circle around the old rover here. Find some variety. Got it? Yeah. Okay. Okay, this is a really large subangular fragment, which is about 20% buried. Sure we'll get that in the bag. I don't think we will, dude. Yeah, we've got it anyway. See what it looks like here. Aha! The bottom, yeah, it looks like a light gray microbreccia with some white clast of millimeter size in it. That's about all. And the bottom side is slickened side. And I do see some glass pattern on one side. And I also see one little, looks like an orange crystal in there, like it might be a little piece of olivine. It's got definite reddish orange color to it.
Okay, beautiful.
Get the picture before I step in it. Okay. See if we can get this in a. Oop. I'll try. Do you want to try putting it in the bag? Yeah. This is definitely a different kind of breccia, Joe. It's only got light gray millimeter size clast in it with a fine grained gray matrix. And the clasts are about, I'd say 10% of the total frag. So it's somewhat different. Here, I can hold it with both hands since you can stick it in. Let me hold the bag. Put the bag. You can get the thing in there. Watch my helmet with your. Okay, I think I'll make it, Dave. I don't think so either. I got it. Let go. Okay, that's going in your collection bag as a single. And I think you can remember it, Joe. Sorry about the bag. Just fell. I let it. It's got slickened sides on it.
Roger, Dave.
over here and see if we can find another interesting looking one. As you can see, probably with the TV, Joe, there just isn't much in the way of debris around here. It's all,
Roger, Dave, we agree. Good description, and we might set you out a little later looking for a fresh crater that's brought up some frags for us.
Okay. Jim, there's one sitting on top of this little crater over here. Reckon you can get over here to it? Yeah, I was trying to recover that bag, but I gave up on it. Oh, we got plenty of bags. Sweat the bags. We got more than we'll ever need.
And Jim, on your pan, were you able to sweep around the full 360 degrees?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a pan. I'll take another one probably before we leave the area so you get a little stereo effect.
Beautiful. We've got film to burn.
You can tell we sink in about 2 or 3 inches.
Roger.
Material.
Jim, I would say that this fragment here hit right before its position. You see that little spot? See that little spot right there in front?
Yeah. I think that rock hit there.
Yeah, you can convince me of that. And let's take a look at pictures here. Or from whence it came. If it did hit there, it was traveling
west.
Yeah, east to west, and it left a little mark about a foot from its present position, and its present position is on the surface. It's about 4 inches subangular, and we'll pick it up and take a look at it. As a matter of fact, I'll see if I can't get a close-up with the little spot that it hit here. Now, I can lean down. Okay. Did you get the downside, Jim?
Yeah.
Pick it up. Hey, that stuff is really soft. Yeah, help me get it with a screw. Attaboy. Try. I'll throw it up, you catch it. Any luck at all? Oh, just... right hand here. Easy does it. Okay, let me get down here. Let me use my tongs to pick it up. Oh, got it. Okay, good. Good. You hold it right there. Up a little more. I got it. Well, it's really covered, but it's a very rough surface, very sharp. Basically a subangular rock, but with quite a jagged, craggy surface on it. And I can see some spots in there. I guess I'd have to call it a breccia. It'll never fit in there. Let me just put it in your bag. Okay. I think we have it fairly well documented. It's in collection bag number 3, which will help you keep track of it.
Okay, Dave, thank you.
These are big ones or they're little small ones? Hey, got the picture?
There's a crater over to the west, Dave, that has a very light albedo. But
Yeah, let's head that way with a rover and we get going. Okay.
Okay, Dave and Jim, when you reach a good stopping point, we've got a couple of questions.
while you're asking, I think I'll take another pan.
Okay, Dave, or Jim, sounds good. And Dave, while he's doing that, could you tell us how far away and in what direction is the large block which you described?
Yeah, Joe, we intend to head in that direction. It's right now due west. It's probably, 3/10 of a kilometer or something. And I think it's on the same slope, maybe upslope a tad from where we are now, but not too much. And on the way, there's a nice fresh light albedo crater, maybe a couple meters across. So maybe we ought to pick up those two.
Okay, a copy you can see towards the west, light albedo fresh crater. As you look back towards, okay, sounds good. We copy that. Thank you. And Dave, another question. Do you think this is a good area for rake samples?
No, Joe, definitely not.
Okay, copy that.
Got far. There's nothing here.
Roger, we agree.
Wheels. You swing around and get the down sun, Dave. Here, let me get it. I'm in better position, Jim.
Dave, do you think that that fresh crater you're looking at might be spur crater? We put your present position as halfway between window and spur.
No, I don't think it's too small, Joe. I think we picked up spurs. We went by a little while ago. We saw it.
Okay, we agree with you exactly here, Dave and Jim, and we want you, when you leave this station, to move back towards the west, in other words, towards the direction of the rill, and looking especially for fresh craters.
Okay, Joe. Okay, another little micro bridge. Bag number is 190. Okay. Got it. down here. Downhill. Lift share. Yeah, it looks like the same. Look down on the bottom of that crater. It's another little crater with a bunch of debris in it. Find a spot on the side here. Hey, look at the little bench on this one. Yeah, I was going to talk about that on the down slope side. Yeah, let's take a picture of it.
Jim, it's about time for a stem Christie.
Hey, a snowplow. Jim, I suggest we go down to that little bench. Yeah, we could actually walk in and do a radial sample. Yep. But look how the zero phase wipes everything out. Man. Yeah, we could get this here. Easy. So we don't want to go too far down the hill. Climb back up to our rover friend. For this, they're all too big. Notice you're kicking up some white material there, Dave? Oh, I didn't notice. Hey, you're right. You got a trench. You're right. Sure should.
Good idea, Jim. Sounds great. A trench sounds great.
Trench sounds great, okay. Trench or a core?
Yes, sir. A single core would be nice. They're always nice.
You guys are easy to please today. Then we go to the upper rim up there and pick up the core, Joe, Jim, on our way back up. Okay, let's get this fragment here. Or a bunch of these little ones, I guess. So much dust. On the camera, it's hard to read the settings. Satisfied with that, but I'll take some of these others, okay? I think they're the same. Dust off a little bit. Another breccia. Bag number's 192. Told it not get a bunch of these frags right here.
Roger.
Some with some glass. See if we got any variety up here.
Not bad at all.
What you're trying to... Yeah, sure is. Yeah, not bad for a beginner. Good talk. Let's just get another bag and pick up those two little frags there. What do you say? Evidently your TV is working okay today, Joe. Is that right?
It's beautiful, Dave. Either that or it's another ESP experiment.
Okay, a micrometer with millimeter white class, and there's a gray class in there. It's about 3 millimeters. That looks a little different. Let me go down and get this other one that came with it. Yeah, and 193 is the number on the bag.
Roger, copy 193, and we're standing by when you start the trend.
Okay. Okay. Oh, would you like a trench or a core, Joe? We'll give you your choice today.
We'd like one of each if we could, Dave.
Trench and a core?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll go up and trench it first and see if it's worth coring.
Okay.
Let's go up on the upper rim up there. Work our way back up to our rover friend.
Just like you called it, Jim, and we're going to ask for 500 millimeter pictures of that when you get back to the rover.
Boy, I was just going to say we better take some 500 millimeter pictures of it. Okay, Jim's trenching. Hey, the other side, Jim, I can't see you. Try it. Yeah, but you can't. Well, I'll move around. Keep digging that way. I'll come around. No, that's going to be too hard to get down in there, Dave. Okay. I can trench it here. I'm just right like you got it. Keep digging. Except you'll have to. That's right. Okay, I can see it. That's fine. Boy, when you put your scoop in, it smooths it out flat just like plaster. I was going to say like cement. Yeah. I can't see any layering because the scoop just, it's all very
Mission control. Coming
similar.
mission control on Soma FM.
Can't tell whether nice, cohesive, it holds a straight wall very well.
will be asking for an SPCX from the bottom of the trench when you get it built.
Okay. Up. About a handle, buddy. Yep. Just get in front of me and give me your hand. Stand by. Okay. Okay, that's it. Well, thank you. You got the picture? Yeah? I think so. The rim, as all rims around, are very soft. Can you hear him, Dave? He wants the FDFC on the bottom of that. Okay. If you get a bag, I'll sample the bottom. Okay. I'll get your bag.
That's the firm. You will be moving over towards the pressure crater and stand by. I'll get another reading on your core tube. Copy, you've gotten the SPCX out of the bottom of the trench now.
No. We haven't, Joe. You missed it. 166 a bag.
Okay.
SPCX, we just got a sample from the bottom of the trench, and since we have to walk back uphill to the rover to get the SPCX. No, it's on your back. Oh, let's do it. I'm sorry. That's right. Damn it.
And Jim, if material's falling into the trench, you might want to scoop it out again.
No, I don't think it has. We're very deep. But just stand out of it. Don't get too far down in that crater. I just scoop out the bottom and this side a little bit, Jim. About the bottom? Yeah, dig a little deeper. I think you can probably get the thing deeper. And you want me to hit bedrock? I know. Yeah. Okay, I can't see in the bottom of it, but go ahead, digger. Have a scoop load. I think the wall collapsed on you. Scoop up. That's it.
thinking, Jim?
Here, give me the easy end. Good.
And Jim, did you get an after picture then?
Get that for me. I got it. I'll get it, Joe.
Okay, Davey.
Okay, it's in. Okay. I'll take that. Okay. Now, if you'll move out of the way, I'll see if I can get in there and take the picture.
And Dave, while you're taking that picture, we'll be asking for a core tube after that. We want you to use an upper core because we only have one lower in the bag right now.
Very well, Joe. We'll get your core right here.
Roger, core using the number.
Okay. Now, it's unfortunate, Dave, that we didn't take that down to lower rim where the white was exposed. So I don't see the white. Yeah, I didn't either. Maybe we ought to go back down there and do that. Yeah, it seems like we saved the core for someplace where there was definite layering. Yeah, I think so, too. I don't think there's... Yeah.
Jim, we've got a double left. Suppose you could drive the single core down where it's white?
Yeah, sure, I could. Let's go do that. Yeah, let's go take advantage of what we know down there on the albedo.
a great score.
Never know. Put that in my bag. Don't step backwards. I hear you talking. Okay, Joe, I'd suggest that we drive on down to that white crater and take the 500s from there. And I can do 500s while Jim's taking a pan. How's that sound? Okay, it's in, Dave.
Okay, Dave, that sounds like a good idea. We'd like a frame count from you before you leave. And Jim, you may be coming up on a mag change, depending upon your frame count.
Yeah, mine's 180.
Roger. Better change it.
I wish you'd pack the slope a little better, Dave. Yeah, we'll get him to do that next time. But look at the rover tracks. I'm going to take some pictures of the rover tracks here. In our boot prints boat. What's the difference? That rover is light. It does a lot better than we do. Yeah, it sure does. Much better. Oh.
A little something for soil mechanics. Sounds great. And we'd like for you to put several scoops of the soil in bag number 6 on the hand tool carrier when you get back to the rover.
Okay. Go ahead, Jim. Yeah, that's a great picture, but don't fall down. That'd be a better picture. Well, you know, the surface here is harder than it was over at the crater. At least you'll get a comparison. Well, those chevrons do a good job of compacting this soil. Yeah. Man, you know, I'd sure hate to have to climb up here. Boy. Yeah, let's work up the rover from now on. Yeah, we gotta go up sometime. You'd never get here without this thing. Hey. Okay, Joe wants scoops of soil into bag 6, huh? That's the one on the back of the pallet, must be. Yeah, but that's... Hey, why don't we put them in a sample bag, Joe? Why? Yeah. Get you a sample bag. Yeah.
Fix yourself, Dave. That sounds good. And troops, before we leave this area, we want you to brush the LCRU and the TV camera lens. So we're running quite hot on the LCRU and think there must be a lot of dirt on it.
Okay, there it is, Joe. It accumulates fairly rapidly. Why don't you, get the downside and move the scoop right here.
And Dave and Jim, we're after a large volume here, so shovel it in.
All right, bag number 167. Beginning to shovel large volume. I was saving myself for carbide. Maybe if you go uphill, Jim. You stand uphill. Yeah, me too, but okay, that's difficult to get a full. This is fine. Sure, that's good. Shovel a large volume. You can shovel it, but you can't very well transfer it. Okay. Good. Good load. Get another one. How do I can put it in there? Yep, that's a large volume. For champion bag shaker, Dave.
Sir, yes, sir. 3 bags full.
You know what I like about doing the bag? Yeah. You know what I like about doing the bags up here, Jim? There's no air in them when you fold them up. Okay, 167 goes in your bag.
Dave, regarding your question on a 500 millimeter camera, we want you to take those pictures from here, and Jim can be changing out his magazine while you take the big camera pictures.
Very well. Okay, Joe, I copy. I guess you're thinking of the lighting might change over there and we wouldn't get them because of the getting closer to looking up sun, huh?
Quite possible, and we might want some more photos from there as well. We have the film.
Okay. Which mag do you suggest for me, Joe?
Stand by.
For Papa, yeah.
Okay, Papa.
And that's
Is
Dick's
that what you
vote.
got, Joe, Papa?
Roger. Or oboe.
Well, let's get it on, because we're just sitting. Oh, oboe, huh? Oh, okay. Now I got Papa out. We'll go with Papa.
Okay, and Dave, can you press on with those big camera pictures?
Sure can. Couldn't get them till I got the other film out, though.
Roger. Agreed. And Jim, when you finish changing, you can do dusting and cleaning of the LCRU.
Okay. You've been using the big brush to clean out the LCRU, Dave? Yeah, it works fine. Lens cover's off.
Beautiful.
We'll try about 250 and an 8, huh? That sound all right to you?
Roger, sounds good.
Yeah, camera seems to be working all right. All right, I'll get you. Oh, there's some outcrops up at the top.
Okay, mag pump is on my camera, Joe.
Okay, Jim, sounds good. And Jim, when you finish dusting, we've got some other tasks for you.
You have to wait.
Roger, we're in no hurry.
Dave, that mag's behind the hand controller.
Okay.
I guess you use the lens brush on the TV.
Yeah, and it's right in there in that pocket. Don't open the pocket yet, just pull it out and come down. Attaboy.
Houston, are you going to watch my cleaning operation?
Yes, sir, looking right over your shoulder.
All right.
You can see it needed it.
Roger, Jim. And could you dust our lens while you're there, please?
Yep, stand by. Point up and look at me and I'll clean you up. Point up.
Jim, clean the top of the camera first, please.
Oh, okay.
Ah, that's beautiful. Oh, magnificent. That even made us blink down here.
Okay. The top's clean. If you'll point up a little bit, I'll clean your lens.
Jim, could you give us a little help on the tilt? We seem to be hung up.
Point up. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Could you check the oil too, please?
Okay, Joe, I got the 500 pictures, and I took first Mount Hadley, 2 horizontal strips up at the top where there's some outcrops, and probably the only 2 craters that I can see in the side of any sizable size, and then a vertical strip through one of the outcrops, and a vertical strip through another outcrop, and then two craters that are in, that's what we call the forward leading edge of Swan Mountain over there, which are quite prominent craters. And then I swung over to the bright fresh one that we see to the northwest, way out, and then I turned back around to Hadley Delta and shot upslope at Hadley Delta and picked off the debris that seems to be exposed up on the top of Hadley Delta. And now the frames say 120.
Roger, Dave, 120.
I think I'll take a picture of those large ones up to the east. And that suggestion of layering just to the right of the large one? Yeah, I guess so. Let's do that. Except that it's so much up sun, Jim, I'm not sure we're going to get anything in. Yeah. Joe, you have some other tasks for me here?
Jim, we're happy. Give us an EMU status check, please. We'd like a frame count off of Dave's camera, and then we're ready to move out. I forgot the 16 millimeter. We want you to change out that mag, run the camera at 1 foot per second for 10 seconds, and then go back to normal.
Okay, stand by. I took about 4 more pictures on the 500, Joe, looking out at Silver Spur and the blocks that are exposed up there.
Okay, Dave, out of curiosity, did you photograph the limb with the big camera?
Oh, how did you guess, Joe?
I just can't stay ahead of you.
You're ahead of me all the time. Hey, the film's jammed in that camera, too. That's the problem.
Rod, copy. The film was jammed in the back. And change out that magazine, please. Install a new one. And start it running at 1 frame per second for 10 seconds.
And we sure that didn't work. Okay, 1 frame per second. Joe, here we go. 10 seconds. Okay, then why don't you hop on? Let me get your seatbelt. We gotta get moving. Time's to waste. Green light isn't working, huh? There's 10 seconds. Okay. Okay, we tried that one. Okay, Jim, why don't you hop on? Yeah. If you can. Don't forget we're tilted backwards. Good.
Jim, while you're there, can you look over and get a frame count off of Dave's camera, please?
Yeah, as soon as he turns a little bit more to the left.
Okay.
Back now, Jim.
Okay, just a minute. What's your pocket? I don't know why your suit is so much wider than mine. Well, wider, but don't sit up, sit back. I'm trying to. Swing around, I'll get my camera count on you. Yeah, your seatbelt, son. Good. Well, when you sit down, I'll get yours. Yeah. Good. Look at there, down, son. Okay, it's 130. Roger. Hey.
And Jim, while you're there, could you go back to normal on the back, please? Or off?
Well, I'm back to 12 frames per second. You want me to run it at that speed? You want me to turn it on at that speed now, Joe, and see if it'll work?
Stand by on that, Jim. Yeah, let's give it a go. See if it'll work.
Okay, it's coming on now. Why don't you wait till we start driving? Oh, shoot, I forgot the TV. I think it might be, this might be working, Joe. TV, because we're at the full mark on the mag.
Roger, Dave, and Jim, turn off the stack until we start driving, and then let's get moving. Towards the fresh crater that you've described to us. Okay, Dave, be advised your go for EVA.
Okay, thank you. Hey, Jim, let me get the old hatch open here if you can. Okay, good. You turn the other way, Dave, okay? How's that look to you? Okay? Yeah, looks like you're pretty well cleared there. You're well centered. I can get your antenna right now if you like. No, let me grab. Okay. I'll hold right there? Yeah, when I hold here, you can get it. Yeah, your antenna's up. Okay, you might check the wire gun came out again. Sure did. Okay. Hold there, I'll get the hook bag on. Yeah, do that here.
Okay, Dave, according to our calculations here, you'll just about fill Hadley Rill with water.
Yeah, sorry to say. Okay, that's a boy. Good. And one can stand. That's right, Jim. Just like the last one, out of a month. So, which of your put? That's good. I got it. Okay. Canister going down. Okay. Toss it back here. Got a boy. Okay. Another canister down. Okay, jet back. The beatress back. Yep. I got it. Okay, down. And if you can hand me B, just stand by. That's it. I got her? Yep, good. Okay, down the ladder to the plains of Hadley.
Jim, this is Houston with a request.
Good. Go ahead, Joe.
Roger, Jim. We're seeing some excursions in your Delta P, the glycol pump 1. We'd like for you to pull the auto transfer circuit breaker on that glycol pump and select pump number 2. Over.
Okay, stand by. Okay, I'm pulling auto transfer now. And I'm selecting pump 2. Is that affirm?
That's affirmed. Thank you.
Pick up
That's green, yeah. Yeah, the green. Okay. Transfer the old pallet.
Sounds good.
Don't have to put an LRH in it. So I guess that makes it a little easy. So there's plenty of food in it, Dave. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Joe, do you want, before I get out, do you want to close the auto transfer? I'll leave it next
Stand
to
by,
you.
Jim. Stand by on that. I think we probably will. I'll give you some word shortly.
Okay, I'll call you before I get out.
Roger. Okay, Dave, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing just fine, Joe. I'm getting the high gain antenna squared away for you, hopefully.
Okay, and while you're working there, Dave, you did such a beautiful job on fixing Jim's Bliss antenna. We've got another Walter MIDI repair job we'd like for you to carry out for us, please, on the cable lead from the high gain antenna to the LaCrue. And when you think you're at a good place to do that, I'll go through a description of what we need.
Gee, I'm right there, Joe.
Roger, Dave. Basically, our camera keeps hanging.
Joe,
Our camera keeps hanging up on that cable, and we'd like for you, perhaps, if you think it's feasible, to tape a part of the cable below the fastening device on the staff of the high gain antenna. If you think a piece of tape there might help, we suggest you go ahead and do that now.
Joe, I just completed that little task. It's all done.
Dave, if you're clear, I'm going to pitch the pallet out. I'm clear, Jim. And Joe, I'm in a position to get out. Let me know what the final configuration is on the glycol pump.
Jim, the best I can do for you right now is ask you to stand by 1 minute. We're going to make a final decision.
Okay.
And Dave, as you might guess, when Jim comes out, you can delete that step to deploy his antenna.
Yes, sir. Will do.
I have a very keen sense of the obvious.
No, that's a good reminder, Joe. Don't worry, I won't let him do it, Joe.
Shows you're thinking.
But I sure would. Time's a wasting, Joe. You're gonna get way ahead of me, Dave. All right.
Okay, Jim, requesting you go back to pump number 1.
Okay, going back to pump 1.
Okay, select pump 1, Jim, and then
Okay,
close
pump
the
1.
auto transfer circuit breaker. Close the circuit breaker when you're on pump 1.
Okay, auto transfer closed. And I'm egressing.
Roger, sounds good.
Okay, I'm down.
Roger, Jim, copy. Dave, this is you.
Hey, Joe, let me review the...
Go ahead.
Okay, underneath the CDR's heat pan, I have the 500 millimeter with mag M attached. I have mags Obo, Papa, and Kilo, and mags Foxtrot and Epsilon. I guess Echo's a better thing. And I'll put Delta on the 16 millimeter here in a minute.
Roger. Copy that clearly, Dave. And when you're ready to drive the rover, I've got some words to lay on you about getting those front wheels unstuck.
Okay, stand by, Joe. I'll give you a call.
Okay. And Dave, as you climb on the rover, we'll want all the meter readings before you start pushing in circuit breakers, please, and I'll remind you.
Okay. And I got one for you real time here, Joe. It says to put the battery in the plus Y footband in the shadow. We don't have any shadow in the plus Y. Should I put the battery over, say, the plus Z?
Sounds like a good fallback procedure, Jim.
Okay. Okay, Joe, I'm about ready to change the LTRU battery now.
Roger.
And the power is verified off.
Roger.
Okay, Joe. Got it.
Rover, do you reach Houston?
Yeah, I'm working, Joe.
Okay.
Okay, Jim, here we go. Can you turn on the two drive power for me? The up one's up and the down one's down. Can you? Oh, I get them. You're in as bad a position as I am. They're off. Okay. Okay, Houston, we're moving out.
Roger, got your mark. Dave, we're thinking we want to drive over towards that large block, and if you think it's reasonable, we'll ask for about a 15-minute stop there, and afterwards we'll move on towards the fresh crater. What do you think?
Oh, I think that's a good idea. I don't think we're going to get any more variety of anything by going further to the east on the front, Joe. I think we've seen the variety that we're going to see, except for working our way back.
Dave, we agree precisely with that down here. We think from your descriptions, that's exactly what we've been reading, and that's why we want you to move to the west.
Okay, now here's a little fresh crater, Jim. Quite albedo, but I think that's probably a secondary. I don't think that's excavated anything, do you? Let's head for that block. Yeah. I lost that block. I hope it's just over the ridge, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's sort of slow here going down. Yeah, we're heading 278.
Roger, Jim, and you might want to start the dash.
Yeah, I'm glad you reminded me. Remind me to stop it when we get there. Boy, you know, looking up slope, look how much more hummocky it is. It's just a different terrain. It sure is. Sure is. Really hummocky and driving is much sportier.
Oh, mercy, yeah.
Never drove. Stay above it? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll stay above it. Yeah, I love it. What do you think we ought to do here, Jim? Stop. Oh, atta boy. Just stand. I wish I could lean up too. Okay, rover stopped. Okay, it looks like from this position, I'd say that's probably spur down there, the large one, Dave. Oh yeah, definitely. We've got blocks in the north rim.
Beautiful, Jim. Try to get a lock on that beauty. Maybe some other landmarks around it so we can drive down to it.
Oh, no problem there.
Okay.
Good spur for you, no problem. 3 depths. Yeah. And be careful you don't fall down, get down. Okay, the readings, Joe. 287. 347 069 050 097. That's MTD. 100
90, and motor temps are lower limit.
Okay, Jim, copied, and proceed carefully now.
Take that tool off of there. It's just hanging you up every time you turn around. I haven't had it on at all this one day. Really? You haven't hung up on it? I haven't had it on. No, the tool on the side of the rover. Oh, I see. Your feet keep hanging up. And this is a steep slope. Yeah. It sure is, isn't it? Joe, for lack of good antenna pointing, I'm going to bypass the TV this time.
Okay, Dave, whatever you say.
Going back PM1.
Okay, Dave, whatever you say.
Yeah. PM1 WB.
And Dave, we're assuming that you can't get around to the right position beside the rover to point that antenna adequately.
Yeah, that's right, Joe, and the slope is real steep. And like I mentioned before, the sighting device doesn't transmit enough light to really make it very easy to find the Earth. I think it'd take me a couple minutes there to just to find you, and I think you've seen the same thing. But if you would like, I'll give it a try.
Negative, Dave. We agree with you exactly. We're in good shape. Just proceed carefully on the soft powder.
Yeah, we're going to do that because it really is. But you can't say that we didn't sample the ampenine front.
Jim, did you turn the DAC off yet?
Yes, I did, Joe.
Okay, good thinking.
Half the mag.
Okay.
Okay, let's attack that boulder. You got your hammer? Put it back on, I do. Gotta be up there to get back up there, you know.
Hey, troops, I'm not sure you should go down slope very far, if at all, from the rover.
No, it's not far. Let me try it, Jim. You just stay there. I think we can sidestep back up.
Well, make sure you check it now. Just proceed carefully.
Okay, I'm halfway and I'll go back first. Why don't you stay there, Jim? Okay, come back up. The rover makes it feel so easy. I know it. Should have parked right beside it. I think I will. But if you will, I'll walk down, Dave. Want me to carry some of those tools? I can carry them easier.
Okay, Dave, how's the footing? Dave, this is Houston.
I think the footing is all right, except that you have to work pretty hard to get back up. So I think what I'm going to do...
Jim, are you still up near the rover?
Wait a minute till I get there, Jim. Yeah?
Jim, let's ask you to walk around to the front there and just take a general rough guess as to where the Earth is. You don't even have to use the sighting device. Point it about correctly, and we're going to give the TV a try.
Joe, I can see where the Earth is in general. We're going to make a change here. I'm going to drive down. If I get successfully down there, then Jim can walk down. So we don't have to expend all the energy. Man, there's a beautiful little rock track here. It went in a circular arc. Really? Yeah. Think they could roll into the hill. It's amazing. Well, photograph it. Yeah, I am. Instead of going straight down the hill, it curved into the hill. That right? Yeah. A little angular fragment, Joe, about 2 inches long.
Roger, Jim. Fantastic.
Curved into the hill and stopped.
And Dave, are you driving now?
Oh, Joe, I'll give you a call, Jim. Stand by.
idea, Jim?
It looks like it's going to be our high point.
Beautiful.
Point. Hey, Jim, could you... Watch me as I back up. Sure can. Got your eye on me? I am on you. Yeah, I'm going to back up gently here. I think I'm going to move down close a little bit. You watch me. Yeah. Really good. You're doing okay.
Roger, Jim and Dave. Proceed very carefully now, please.
Oh, we are. We're doing it really cool.
Cool.
Super cool. pan complete, Joe.
Roger, Jim, copy that. And understand you're proceeding down towards that large block now.
Very gently. I'll even put the old girl downhill here, Jim.
And Dave and Jim, when you stop, we'd like for you to just take a rough guess with that antenna, give us the right switch setting, and we're going to give it a try with our big dish down here.
Okay. Stand by. Too far from the rock. Okay, that's good. Hey, Jim, you can come on down now. Yeah. I'd estimate a what, 20 degree slope? No, I don't know. 15 to 20? Closer to 15. Oh, yeah. Rover wheel sled. Although, see the back wheels off the ground. Yeah, I think I'll get back on. Yeah. Tell you what, Jim. We better abandon this one. Maybe we might come on down over. Yeah, you come down and get on. Okay. Well, let me take a picture here anyway. Yeah, take a picture. Oh, you really up? Let me hold that rover and you come up and look at this. Because this rock has got green in it, a light green. Okay. Come on. Okay, I'll just stand here until you're through. Yeah. We'll take a look at it. The first green rock I've seen. Light green.
Roger, we're copying all of it.
Okay, where do you want me to hold it? Let me come down and stand on your side. On my side? Yeah, okay. You just stand there and take a break. I'm taking one. Okay. 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 You're firmly situated there? Yeah. Okay.
Dave and Jim, use your best judgment here. The block's not all that important, and we'd like you to spend most of the remaining time at Spur Crater, or the remaining front time, that is.
Fine, Joe. Sure will.
And talk to us if we can give you any help here.
No, we're okay. It's just that the slope's pretty steep, and I just did not spend too much time here.
Yes, sir, we're hearing you.
It's a big breccia. That's all it is. I don't see anything. About halfway up. Maybe you have to look down some to see it. Looks like a light green layer. A thick, fairly thick layer. Light green.
You mean on the surface?
Yeah, on the surface.
Yeah, you're right.
Can you photograph it, Jim?
I took a couple. Easy, Dave. Yeah. Okay.
You take it down, son?
Yeah, I took 2 down on 7 feet.
Take a couple cross shots here.
It'd be great if we could get some of that green, green material.
I'll get it. I think I can get it with my tongue, sorry. Yeah, it's brilliant. It seems to be a surface material, or else it's a very frangible clast in this big piece of breccia. Take my tongs into it. Sure it's green and not just white albedo again? Oh, that's green.
Well, it's green, and then I noticed just down slope from the rock, it picked up the surface, and there's some more green there.
And a little.
This rock is 3 meters long.
Why don't you describe the thing, Jim? Well,
It's subangular. Very rough textured surface. On the surface that's facing northwest. Is the dark, typical breccia. And it looks like, well, it appeared to me like there's a layer there that might be 1.5, 2 feet thick. Appears a light greenish color. Dave's sampling right now.
Roger, Jim. Copy you loud and clear. Superb.
Roger, Jam, copy you loud and clear. Superb. And then the side to the southeast is again the breccia. Isn't that right, Dave?
Yeah, and I got a little frag. Don't drop it. There, I got some green, and I got a frag out of the breccia. It's fairly loose breccia, as breccias go. Oh, and there's a great big white clast on the inside, being like an inch or so.
You want up?
Oh, I'll get it. Okay. Stay in there. Let me work. Does it? There. Okay. 168, Joe. Got a little bit of the green, and I got a chunk about 3 inches of the rock itself.
Roger, Davey. Copy.
Roger, David, copy.
And I think we'll call it quits on that one.
Sounds good, Dave. We're interested in moving towards Spur, but carefully.
We're interested in moving towards Spur.
Yeah.
But carefully.
But carefully. Okay, Jim, just stand right there and let me ease on down.
Yeah. It's going to take us a while to work down slope. Yeah. I think it'd probably be best for you to get on first.
Yeah, I think so. Put this where it won't lose it.
Hand it to me, I'll put it under my seat.
I can put it under mine. Won't go anywhere. Trouble is, if I get on first, I'm not sure you're going to have a seatbelt.
Well, I don't know that I want to strap in. I can hold on. We're not going to go that fast here.
That's for sure. Okay. Okay, I'm on.
Are you going to be able to strap in?
Yeah, let me strap in. Okay, just a minute. Let me get this settled down here first. Okay. Tell you what might be better, Jim. Let me ease on down the hill here to a flatter spot for you to get on. Okay?
Okay, yeah.
No sweat. You see right at 1 o'clock there? It levels out in that little depression.
Right down here, okay.
Okay? Yeah. Why don't you go back there and let me ease the thing down. Move away from it so it won't hit you.
Yeah, let me back off.
Okay? Back off good.
Yeah. In fact, I just soon meet you down where it's level.
What?
If you want, I'll meet you in Spur.
No. It's gonna go right down here. Easier for you to get on.
Just so you stay uphill. The uphill side.
Yeah. There. That's a nice spot right there. Okay. There. Okay. Why don't you grab your seatbelt, let me hold it for you, and maybe you can give it a try.
Oh, no, I'll just hang on, Dave.
Easy. Okay. Okay?
Ready.
Okay. Okay, Joe, we're moving now.
Okay, Dave, and Jim, if you can easily turn the camera on, might be a good place.
And Jim, if you can easily turn the camera on, might be a good place.
No chance right now, Joe.
Okay.
Let us ease our way down. You okay, Jim?
Oh, yeah.
I'll take a little right turn here. Okay. Came up all right. Should be able to go down all right.
Going down is a little more tricky.
We can do a couple Christies here and there. Over Christies. Head right for Spur, Joe.
Ausgezeichnet.
Not bad, is it?
Ausgezeichnet.
Jog here.
And Dave, give us a call as you come up towards Spur. We've got some parking instructions.
As you come up towards Spur, we've got some parking instructions. Parking instructions, okay. Let's see, do we want to hit the upper rim or the lower rim of Spur?
I see that large block on the northern rim.
Yeah, I think we should work down to the northern rim, right?
Yeah, if we're going to sample any blocks there on the rim, that'd be the place to do it.
Yeah.
Sounds good to us. And Dave, we'd like for you to park east of the area you're going to be working with, so we can look down, son, and park facing west, and we'll give you a nav update later.
Facing west, and we'll give you a nav update later. Okay. Good shape, Joe. That one wall there has quite a bit of debris, doesn't it?
Yeah. And it looks like it's, again, has a linear pattern running north and south.
Almost does.
We're talking about the debris that's exposed on the north wall of Spur. And the slope here at Spur is 8 to 10 degrees.
Roger.
Right down by Alpha. Travel with a big crater. Okay, a nice place to park. Yeah, it's a good place. Take a break here. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're just about level right there. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Joe. I'll give him a reading one day. Yeah, look at the TV, yeah.
Go ahead, Jim.
Where's the bird crater, Joe? I'll give him a shadow device, too. Okay, the heading is 290, 349, 7.3, 4.7, 095, 100, 8290, motor temps are full, 4 limit.
Copy and standing by for the shadow.
And the shadow is, it's 4 degrees left. And let's get the other two. And roll and pitch. Yeah, the pitch is about 3 degrees down. And the roll, you have to hold it in a damn position like that. If I can get it there and stamp it. The roll's 5 degrees right.
Roger, we copy, and it looks at first glance that that heading is still a good heading. We'll be back with you.
Okay. Yeah? Okay.
And Dave and Jim.
I'm off and I'm going to take a pan.
Okay,
I'm
sounds
off and
good.
get the TV.
And we're looking at about 30 minutes
Yeah,
working
good
time
shape.
here at this station.
Oh, good. Okay, Joe, we're going to FMTV now.
Roger.
Okay. And I'll give you a general pointing and you can try your big dish.
Okay, Dave. Try to use the sight on this one, and just make sure that the filter is flipped up out of the way, please. The sun filter.
Oh.
Dave, we had the picture momentarily. We've lost it now. Are you still sighting the antenna?
Yeah, we've lost it now. Are you still sighting the antenna? Yeah, you got it now? Okay, we picked up some more green material here, Dave. Sure, didn't that light gray albedo stuff? Oh, it looks green. Yeah, I think it might. The contrast? No. No, I see white, I see a light green, and I see a brown. Hey, Jim? Yeah. Stand where you are and give me alignment on the antenna. See if I can get it pointed at the earth. You can turn to your right, or just take about 3 steps right. And if you look up, don't fall back, just look up. You'll be able to align the antenna in your position relative to the earth. You have to take your visor up, probably. Hey, see the earth up there? Can't get back.
Dave and Jim, you could look at the meter on the LaCrue and peek up AGC while you move the antenna. Make sure also that the sun filter is up off the sighting device.
Joe, it has been ever since we started the shade down and everything else. Yeah, there's just not that much...
Roger, we understand. Just checking. Okay, it's good. Beautiful, beautiful. Right on the money.
You
can use that sound to walk in, Dave.
You know, I didn't even look at the site list. I just used your AGC.
All right.
You also get the sound when you're locked on, too.
Yeah. Okay, Jimmy, let's go to work. Roger.
You don't think there's greens here, huh?
Oh, Jim, I don't know. I think it's the gray. Difference in the gray and the albedo. Guess that would be my guess.
That makes it look green.
Strange. But it's worth sampling.
That large rock on the northwest side, just on the inner edge there.
Yeah.
Clearly a breccia. Look at the class. You can see the class from here.
Sure can.
And it looks like it's a different color rock. Well, it's a dark.
Okay, let's go sample the rim over here.
Okay.
And sun. To your handy dandy camera, move it.
Right, Jim, we're looking.
Okay, Jim, it's a good pile of rocks right here.
Hey, look at that light-colored rock with almost look like a white vein on top of the other rock.
Yeah, look at that. How about that? We'll get that one.
Get it now.
It's a breccia. It's a dark gray rock that looks like it looks like a big pinnacle with a small gray and white breccia on top of it. The pinnacle is about 6 inches across and 4 or 5 inches high. On top of it is about a 2 to 3 inch subangular frag with a light gray or medium gray matrix and about 20% white class in it. Very unique. Stands out. It's amazing. Okay, Jimmy, let's gather some data.
You got a sample there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Another black matrix, fine grain with white class, millimeter size. And there's some very fine grain little sparkles in there, though. next to it. Look how the upper layer of the soil here is caked.
Standing by for the number, Jim.
Better yet, why don't you gather some soil? And we gave 194. Joe, we gave it to you, but you blocked it.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's get soil in this bag. Okay? Right there by the rock. Yeah. Leave the rock hole. Yeah. Not a glass one right, sitting right below it. Sure looks like it. Was under it, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Let me take a picture. Just a minute, let me take a picture. And why don't you pick up that little piece of glass and put it in the bag too? Okay? That must have been under the rock. Yeah. Okay, I got a picture. Yeah, pick up that little rock. Next order of business is that neat one there. Okay, layer 2. Just to the west of you, Dave, there's something that has what we've been calling green material. Clearly visible. See what I mean? Right here? Right here. Yeah, that's just a light. Okay, I'd call it light gray, but we'll check it when we get home. So it's definitely different from the next rock or the one we just picked up. Yeah. I mean, well, look at this one right here. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Sure is. That's awful big, but I think we ought to sample here anyway, all those little frags. I gotta admit, it really looks green to me too, Jim, but I can't believe it's green. Oh, it's a good story. Something with that green cheese. Huh? Who'd ever believe it? I hope it's green when we get it home. Yeah. Oh my. It is green. It is green. I told you it was green. You're right. Ooh. Fantastic. Hey, hold this. Wait a minute, I can't put this in a bag yet. I gotta look at this. This has gotta be something. I can't. Man, that looks almost. Ah, it's gray. The visor makes it green, Jim. It's gray. It's a different shade of gray. No, I put my visor up to it. The visor, but it's a very light gray, very fine grain. Sure looks like a basalt with some very less than millimeter sized vesicles in it, maybe 5% or so. It's a subangular rock. It's friable. Maybe it's not a basalt. It's friable. I can scrape it off with my glove, and I put some streaks in it. In case anybody wonders what that is when we get back, but it's definitely different from anything we've seen before. 195. Let me get another one here.
Roger, 195. And it sounds green to me.
Well, with the visor on, Joe, it's about ready to call it a dunite. But I opened up my visor and I was wrong. I didn't get to call it what I wanted to. There's another one, the same stuff, Jim. Okay, why don't you get a sample? Let me take a picture and you get a sample of soil, okay?
Not much soil here, really.
No, there really is.
Dave and Jim, is it your impression that you're sampling on the ejecta blanket of Spur Crater now?
Yes, sir. Probably from the deepest part, because we're right on the rim.
Sounds good.
Okay, 195. Would you agree with that, Jim?
Yeah.
Sir. Okay, now let's go down and get that unusual one. Get that unusual one. And there's another unusual. Look at the little crater here. And the one that's facing us, there's a little white corner to the thing.
Okay, Dave, get as many of those as you can, and you might be watching for a place where you think the rig might help you.
Yeah, I think we could probably do a rake here, Joe.
Okay,
There's
sounds like a good
boulder
place,
over there
man.
down front of us that I'm sure you can see. Yeah. There's a boulder down front of us I'm sure you can see, Joe, which is gray, and it has some very outstanding gray clast and white clast. And, oh boy, it's a beaut. We're going to get a hold of that one in a minute. Okay, I have my pictures, Dave. Okay, let's see. What do you think the best way to sample it would be?
I think partly, could we break off a piece of the clod underneath it? Or I guess you could probably lift that top fragment right off.
Yeah, let me try. Yeah. Sure can. And it's a white class, and it's about, oh man, look at that. Look at the glint.
Almost see twinning in there.
Guess what we just found? Guess what we just found? I think we found what we came for.
Crystal and rock, huh?
Yes, sir. You better believe it.
Yes, sir.
Plage in there. Almost all plage. She likes it. As a matter of fact, oh boy, I think we might have ourselves something close to the northicite. Because it's crystalline in there, just a bunch of just almost all plage. What a beaut.
That is really a beauty, and there's another one down there.
Yeah, we'll get some of these.
Bag it up.
Beautiful. Hey, let me get some of that clod there. No, let's don't mix it. Let's make this a special one. I'll zip it up. Okay. Make this bag number 196 a special bag.
Yes, sir.
First one. Don't lose your bag now, Jim. Oh, boy. Okay, now let's get some of the other, maybe, let me take a picture first. I got it, no sweat. Now, we got to think of how to get that other piece there. Maybe if you could put your scoop in it and break off a chip, you think?
Well, I think it's just a clod, don't you?
I don't know, try it. Put your scoop there in the middle and break off a chip.
Yeah.
It's not a clod, is it? No, it is a clod. Huh.
I'll take this piece here.
Yeah, let me get you a bag. Wait, let me take a picture first so you know which one we got. Okay, go ahead. Number 170.
Roger, 170. Roger, 170. And Dave and Jim, are you working on the outside of the crater, or are you over the lip right now?
Oh, just a tad over the lip on a little bench, but it's...
Dave, did you hold that one? I don't know whether it'll fit in the bag or not.
Got it? Nope. It dropped. See if you can pick it up again. I think it'll fit in the bag, Joe.
So frangible.
Yeah, it really is. I think I can get it with the tongs here. Yeah. Because the contact is sort of on there. We ought to try and get the contact if we can. Okay, babe. Open the bag. Okay, I got it. Got it? Attaboy. Good show. Post pickup picture. Okay, roll that PDF. Let's go get some more of that. I think we got to get over that big rock. Yeah, we're getting there before we run out of time. All right. I think that big rock's probably more important. It's a big bridge, though.
Dave, we think you might be about to run out of film. Maybe you better check that now.
All right, Joe. Jim, this one we got to pick up, and then we'll go to the big rock. And if you could put that in my bag, and then check my film. Joe, this crater is a gold mine.
And there might be diamonds in the next one.
Yeah, babe. See ya, see ya.
Jim, get a reading on Dave's camera for us, please.
Oh, he's got a lot left. He's only reading 145.
Roger, good. Sounds good.
Got it, Jim? Yeah.
And Jim, did you fill a bag after 170? If so, we missed the number, and we can probably sort it out later.
I think that was the last one, Jim. Oh, look at this, Jim. What a contact. Look, way in contact. I got, man, oh man. I got about a 4-incher, Joe. It's sub-rounded, and on one half of it, we have a very dark black fine-grained basalt with some, looks like some very thin glass into the pledge. Nothing else. And in one region there is some millimeter-type vesicles along a linear pattern very close to the contact. On the other side of the contact, we have a pure, solid white, fine-grained frag, which looks not unlike the white clast in the 14 rock. But it's a beautiful contact in here. And we'll call this one bag number 198. 198.
Roger, copy 198. And Jim, you may have dropped your sample bags.
Yeah, I dropped one. You dropped one, Joe. Thank you. I don't know what we'd do without you, Joe. Hey, isn't that super? Get the picture. Yeah, I got the picture. Don't fall down. Okay, we'll ease over to that big rod. Looking on the way for anything else unusual. There's another clod that evidently hit. Let's sample it just to get the distribution around the circumference of the rim here. Okay. I'm going to put that bag in my pocket. Yeah, I will. I'll zip it. Get me another one. Yeah, what would you like? The bag? Oh yeah, the bag. I was gonna. What do you want me to use the scoop? I don't think we get a scoop on this one. I think it's gonna. Oh, look at this one! Diamond, huh? Oh, move out of your shadow. No, I got a big. Is that glass or is that basalt? Look at that right there. Let me take a picture of where it came from under that rock. So, now it looks like a big piece of glass. Got some bubbles in. Oh, look at that. Isn't that it's a glass coated brush. Yeah, but look at the glass. Okay. Shiny. $1.99.
Roger, Dave. Thank you.
Let me get some more of this, Jim. Good. There's okay, there's another piece of the brag that it went with.
Dave and Jim, we're very pleased with your documented samples here. We think you ought to give some thought pretty shortly now to getting us a rake sample if you can find a good area, and then we're going to go for some bulk collection. It's just a lot of soil filling sample or collection bag 6.
Okay, that seems the same. We got to go over and sample that big one there. Yeah, we'll do that. Throw it in.
And Dave, you're going to want to cinch up Jim's collection bag probably before you go much longer. It's coming very loose there.
Okay. Let me do it right now, Joe, so we don't forget it.
Roger, we sure don't want to lose that one.
Something pretty good in there, don't you? You turn a little right, Jimmy. I mean left, I'm sorry. It sure has come off. I don't know why. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's getting in that rover pit. I can fix it here, partner.
Okay, Dave, while you're working there, we're thinking that we'd prefer just a very quick sampling of the large rock, if at all. Perhaps just a quick photographic documentation of that large rock, and then some rake samples.
Okay, Joe. Let me get Jim's bag. Wait, Jim, don't go anywhere yet.
Dave and Jim, the science input now is that we want to forget that large block entirely. We want as large a collection of smaller frags as you can get us, and you'll probably be working near the rover for those.
Understand, Joe.
And we're coming up on about 10 to 15 minutes remaining here.
Okay, hang on, partner. I think I got you. Better. Okay, let me get I knocked your scoop over. Turn around. Okay, why don't you go get the rake on, okay? I'll get the gnome on, and while you're putting the rake on, I'll photograph this thing anyway, okay? I think it looks very much like the 14 rocks.
Attaboy, Davey.
So it looks maybe a little darker gray. Okay, Dave, I'm set up whenever you are. Okay, be right there. It's a convenient piece broken off right here. Here it comes. Dave, how about over here? Yeah, find a good spot. Yeah, while I'm raking, there's a rock over there and has a linear pattern in it that you might want to look at while I'm raking. Okay, let me get the
Jim, how's your raking going? Are you pulling up any small frags?
Haven't started yet, Joe. Gotta document the area first here, Joe.
Roger, couldn't miss that.
About right about here, huh? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's good. See that rock over at your, just to the south of you? Oh, I just ran out of film.
Roger, Dave.
No, we do that later. Let me change film mags while you rake, Jim. Okay? You better take the... I'm surprised you're running out already, though. You must have taken a lot of pictures over there. Yep.
To either Dave or Jim, when convenient, our TV camera starting to warm up considerably. We'd like for you to clean off the camera top, and we'll accrue when convenient, please.
All right, Joe. And log bag 171 for a frag off of that big boulder. I'm pretty sure it was exposed right on the surface, fairly clean, right next to the boulder, and looked like the same material.
Roger. Wouldn't be at all surprised.
And I think I'll brush off the camera for you. And I can brush off my camera before I change the film. And Joe, this looks like a pretty good place to rake. I've raked one swath here about 2 feet long, and I've collected, about 15 rocks.
That's a jackpot.
Put them in a big pile, I'll be right over. Okay. I don't know what I want to do that day. Okay, well then I'll be right over. I'll just do my film. Well, I think we can fill up the bag pretty fast here. Okay? Well, you take the pictures and I'll just change my film later. Okay, I'll save the film change in here. Let me get you a bag. Oh yeah, you did get a bunch. 172.
Roger.
Okay, a couple more swaths. Yeah, it's about 1 meter long and 1 rake width wide. Okay, do another one.